G'day everyone. Is the game sound working? Welcome back. Yep, it's working. Okay, cool. Welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode here in Lake Kovd, Kola Peninsula. Yeah, we are getting through things. We delivered a loaf in the end of the last episode. We've done pretty much all the scouting here. There's some stuff in the northeast that we still need to get to, but I know where I'm going for that, so we don't need to head there yet. But the first thing we're going to do is go grab the Ford F750, which is just up here. But now that I think about it, there is a contest down here that like does a lap around the island. Wondering if maybe we go start that on the way. Hello, Blaine. How's it going? You like Kola? Me too. I love Kola. Kola's so good. Such a great region. Hey, Corhone. How's it going? I guess we can do that contest later on. Just to do the little lap around the island. But yeah, essentially we've got to do, where are we? Foreigner. Grab the F750 and bring it up to the camp. There's also a Zix or something up here that we need to also bring back to. Actually, I think it's back to here. We'll probably do that as well, but I think we might as well just get going. I'm gonna run down. Is this the right path? Yep. Run down this way, just so we can reveal. Whoop, let's go all drive. Reveal the contest. But yeah, how's everybody going? It's what day is it? Today's Wednesday. Been an average day at work. Been a bit kind of overcast, cloudy, some showers and that sort of stuff the last couple of days. Yeah, it's just around the island. Fine. I don't remember. We'll look at doing that later. We might do it when we bring the Zix back. We've got to do up in the northeast. Yeah, what do we get? There's like 22, yeah, 22% through, which I mean seems to be kind of normal, right? There's a lot of scouting contracts here in Kola, so as you kind of, especially Lake Kovd, as you scout around, you do a bunch of the contracts. There's not really that much to do here, like there's not a lot of cargo and that sort of thing. It's mostly kind of exploration and sort of small amounts of cargo. I kind of wish there was a little bit more, to be, if I'm honest, but it does have the old Star in the Sky contract, which is amazingly awesome. One of those contracts that everyone kind of remembers doing. Stuck on a tree. And then is it? Oh, I've gone past it. Damn it. I wanted to turn back here. I always go past the turn off. I can go around this way. It's fun. Whoops. This is not ideal. Can't get out of here. This is one of the reasons I like the Step 310 here is it's quite a narrow truck, so getting in and around through the trees is kind of nice, even if this tow add-on's quite large in comparison. It's also nice and capable. I was saying the other day, it's a little bit of a slept-on truck. Doesn't have the panache and pizzazz as like the Tigers. And the 6436. Whoops. Why are you not loading? Sorry. I don't know why I don't know. I assume the Twitch stream is running, but my dashboard's just being stupid. Hey, Sydney. How's it going? You spent half of your night in your buddy stream. Nice. Where were you guys at? Good chats are running. We'll be back shortly. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Weed and Son. Now a verse from our collective tale, says the bot. In snowy realm where neighbor drives, chats alive with waves and high fives. With a Nate Prov wave that beams, together we embark on a rugged quest. In SnowRunner's brutal test. Whoops. Kola Peninsula's icy grip. Neighbor navigates with skillful whip. It's an okay little pump. His stream's like, no, sorry, I mean like what map, what region were you in? Such a hard time than doing because he says you're not innocent, so you tested him. Always, you know, give your friends a little bit of shit. Right. Let's turn this around. And I know the F750 is quite heavy. Hopefully it's not too heavy because I don't have the weights on this. Yeah, no, I mean like what map region you were in SnowRunner. Or was he not streaming SnowRunner? Or were they not streaming SnowRunner? Down. Let's go out a bit. Get a little bit of length on that bad boy. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to do that and then use the winch. And hey, there we go. Okay, pack trucks and trailers, tow bed controls. Oops, I don't have my handbrake on, but that's fine. Then up. Oh, streaming Fortnite. Okay, yep. No worries. Hey, Hardware Joe, how's it going? Now, so like I said before, I'm pretty sure it's not leaking. Yeah, it's not. We don't have a ton of fuel. I'm just like adjusting the height of the F750 as I go over the bumps. Like, yeah, a little bit of weight on the front would have been nice, but crap, I want to go left. I have to go straight up this little bit first if we can. Which, no, we can't. Okay. And as long as I don't tip. It's come off the thing, but that's just what happens because for some reason when you attach trucks and trailers to this thing, and same with the Tatra bed or the Tatra one, it only attaches one of the two tires. Why? Fuck knows. It's kind of sort of sorted itself out a little bit. Don't know. Will it hold high? Yeah, it might. Now, it is very kind of tippy in here, so I've got to be careful. And then just lower it as we go over this because it'll get lifted in the air and then raise it back up. Keep raising it up. And then lower. And raise it up. Then lower. Got it. And then raise it back up. You gotta like lower it as you go over the hump, but then as you go into like the low part, you need to raise it. And again, the tires come off, and again, it's back on. Okay. Also, you need to come closer, please. Let's see if we can hold high. kind of want to fix the Ford, but at the same time, I couldn't be bothered. It might just fall off again immediately, so... Ooh. I think we can get over this side. Yep. I'm always a little wary about just dipping into the water for a bit. Like through here. I think it's okay, yeah. Around this tree with a trailer's a pain. But without a tree we should be fine. Or without a trailer we should be fine. Now we might actually go and bring another, I mean we do have the Azov, but we're going to need to bring some fuel over here at some stage. Also remember around this town it's really shit. The ice, by the snow. Wait, the F-750 is now ours. Turbo controls down. Right, let's just quickly... I want to activate this. Oh, that's right. It's yeah. Okay, I remember this one. I'm just gonna steal the fuel out of this. Now, yeah, like I said, I might bring what's it call it, the Azov up, refuel with a bit of fuel because I've got a little bit I have to do up here. I'm gonna also have to bring the Pike back with a bed. Oh, it's a trailer store. Okay. I didn't actually realize there's a trailer store here. Oh yeah, the Lake Kovd. Okay. So we want to go there. Now this one might not actually be tricky. I think maybe if I do it from the back instead of the front might help. Hey SLM, how's it going? How you doing? How's your day? Now, where are you? I know you're around here somewhere. There. Hello. Huh? I've got to accept, activate, quickly repair, tow truck body to the Zix. Yes. And then we'll just steal the fuel out of it really quick. Just bring it over here. This way. Right, and I'm pretty sure, like Brothers, yeah, the amateur mechanic is where we came from. That place there. All right, sweet. Like I said, since the truck's kind of heavy, I think maybe doing it from the back will be the preferred way. If I can. Right, pack trucks and trailers. I may just quickly... Okay, that's as far out as I can go. Alright, this could be interesting. I think we'll be okay. Like I said, with the weight on the back, it's just more the tray. Kind of interesting. I do lose a little bit of weight on the front. You can see the front being lifted up. Okay, and then it's along here. Down this way. Oh, careful. Careful, tree. Oh, God. I'm trying to get back on the path that I came up with, but the steering's not so great. And while I'm doing this, let's also... I think this is the last truck I have to recover here. Like, there's stuff I need to do on the other map. But I might as well repair this fully. Repair tow truck body to the F750, also to the step, and then I might quickly duck and grab the Action and repair that as well. I won't need to repair everything because I'll be chucking different stuff in it. But like I won't need to repair the tires. I'll just do like the fuel tank. Oh shit, I probably don't even need to do the suspension either. Right. Oh god. Unpack. Actually, can I do this and push it off? I can. Sweet. Let me go. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a repair trailer here as well. I can technically drive the Action because it's mine.
Fucker came out of nowhere.
Actually, yeah, I'll give it a repair. G'day, Black Eagle. How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the the sound emote. I'm not going to drag it out because I need to put the oh, there's, is it two? No, it's just one. It's like oil barrels or something like that. Right, repair. Action. Gas tank. I'm going to change the engine. I'm going to change the suspension. I'm going to change the gearbox. Right, sweet. I'm so stressed you're losing my mind. Oh no, that's not you losing your mind. Not good. Actually, also, before I forget. Oh, it's out of fuel. Can I just want to attach this trailer. I'm going to tow it out with the Azov. Actually, now that you're here, I might actually put the kettle on in a minute. It's reminded me. Okay, I've still got the Don and the Tuz to do, but I'm going to do them with the F750. Adopted Dad caught you awake because he made a video on YouTube, commented. What are you still doing? Oh no. Oh, you better go to bed, man. If you're supposed to be in bed and you're getting in trouble. Let's just line this up a little bit better. Let's try better again. It'll be fine. Right, let's jump back in. Off, I said. As of... Alright, I'm going to bring this up for a bit of fuel. I've got the ooh, do I need... No, it's fine. I'll bring it back. We'll bring this up. I do need to bring... I don't know if I'll bring it from here. It'll depend on how quick... Like last time I like just ran out of fuel on this map as I was moving to the other map. So, and I didn't... This wasn't full when I came here. So I might need to bring... I'll bring a truck from Alaska with fuel in it. I'm thinking probably the GMC. Also, that reminds me. Give me a second. Mouse, where are you? There. I said I was going to tea time, redeem. All right, let me just quickly put the kettle on. Just take a second. Take a few minutes to boil. First cup of tea of the stream. All right. Okay, it's boiling now. And also, while I'm here, where I'm going, give me a sec. The lake cabin, and there's an upgrade around there somewhere, I think. I'm pretty sure. Righto, let's go on the old ice highway. Honk. Do we have Rexit? Hello, good boy. Let us go. Morning, Zing. How is it going? Welcome in. Everyone, check Zing out. He's YouTube there. He's also on Twitch. Same name. He's currently in season 15. He's also got some expeditions videos and that sort of stuff going on. How was your Sunday, mate? Wait. Today's Wednesday. It'll be your Tuesday. My God. Public holidays. Throw me off. Now, is it here? Actually, also, isn't there... Oh, I think it's over there. Hold on, give me a sec. Morning weather clear. I thought there was a polar bear on top of that rock. Unless it's these ones up here and I can't see them. Also, I thought there was one up here as well. I thought, but maybe not. I can't see it. Okay. Yeah, I thought there was an upgrade around here somewhere on one of these little islands. This one, it must be the next one. Oh, there it is. Yep. Kettle is boiled. Give me a second. Let me just quickly chuck the water in. The long version or the short version? Oh no, was it back to the office day? Or just an interesting Tuesday? Oops, that was a bit too much. Hold on. Took a little bit out. Oh no, that's going. All drive for the F750. Okay. Yeah, I thought. Oh no, it's there. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Right, while we're here, we'll just duck up. Hey Alien, how's it going? Good morning. How's your morning going, mate? Who's at that rock? Hold on. Work was a normal Tuesday. Couldn't log into WoW for raid night because patch day was... Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I thought it was that rock, but maybe not. That's right. We'll go down here. Maybe I'm too close to see the polar bear, probably. Maybe I got to be further away. Alright, this will finish this. Oh, I'm level 28. New beauty. And heavy pipe something. Bull bar, I guess. Can I... let's go down this way. Want to go back to bed and forget the day? Yeah. The last couple of days I've been like not, I don't know, not motivated. Like I don't know. I guess the weather's changed. It's starting to get a little bit cooler at night, or a little bit colder at night. So I'm kind of like comfortable in my bed. Whoops. I'm not wanting to get up in the morning. I swear there was a polar bear up there. It's definitely up on one of the rocks along this side of the lake. Back to the offices next week. Nice. That's the way we want to go. Motivation's one thing when you're living a life in pain. Surgeries will never go away. Getting out of bed is an extra hassle. Yeah, I get that. How's the eye, by the way? Hopefully it's clearing up. Hopefully. How's the map? I love Kola. Such a great region. Lake Kovd especially. It's so great to drive around. It is not here, right? Yeah, it's not. Okay. Big things to buy. The truck you're driving when you got the third map. Oh yeah, the Azul 7. Yes, it's a good truck. Oh, there it is. I see one. Ah, hello, polar bear. You can see him up on top of the rock there. Let's go morning, afternoon, default weather. Sorry, not default. Also, the T's done. Clear sky. As close as I can get from here, but yeah, you can see the polar bear up here on top of the rock. I don't know how close I can get before it disappears, but all right, sweet. Also got to be careful because there's breakable ice around here. Let me just quickly put my milk in my tea. For a second, I was wondering if maybe the polar bears weren't going to spawn. I was going to test my graphic setting theory, but it's clearly not it. So they must have moved the Yeti in British Columbia. So I couldn't see it, and then Zing couldn't see it the other day either. Right, milk is in. The song on the map is yeah. The songs here, or the soundtrack here in Kola, is pretty fire. It suits the region so much because it's such like a lonely kind of region. It's like this kind of serene, relaxed sort of soundtrack. Right. Oops, wrong button. Refuel from the fuel tank to the Azov. Not. Got to fill the Zix up. Step. Tow truck body. And then pull it out of the Zix back into the fuel tank. And we will. What was it? Supply? No. Like Brothers. Where are we? There it is. Start tracking that, and we'll just take this up here. Someone wants you to cry. But it's kind of, yeah, like a serene, lonely kind of sound. I might as well. Like I said, I will bring the step down here with a crane and a bed before it goes to its final form with a trailer. Or a semi-trailer, sorry. But we might as well drag the Action out of here. Other news, you're just 4 weeks away from Roadcraft. Yeah, I know. How exciting. – Right, refuel. Fuel tank to the Action. Why not? Nope. Feeling the hype? Not yet. I think getting closer I'll get more excited about it. Haven't really been like watching the Discord or anything like that, like seeing what if they've released any more gameplay videos or anything like that. I saw they had a few weeks ago. Just little short videos. I got to figure out. I put my leave in for work. I'm taking a day off on the 21st. I won't play it all day. I'll probably start around 3 p.m. But yeah, it's either a Wednesday or a Thursday, something like that. Guys like Nate and JJ just drowning your viewership. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to start later, but I don't really mind about the viewership. I don't mind if other people watch other people, or if people watch other people. Not doing it for the numbers or anything like that. I'll see how long I can hold off, because when the demo came out, like I watched you guys play, and I was working, so I couldn't start early, but like just all day I was sitting there waiting. Also, let's just quickly refuel. Oh god, that's right. Fuel tank to the F750. What's the name of this truck? This is David Hasselhoff. Because it's got a gigantic chin. It's the Azov 73-210. One of the base game trucks. But you don't get it free anywhere, you got to buy it. One of the few reasonably priced heavy trucks, yeah. Actually, is the Bandit 150,000? I know it's not a heavy truck. Is the Bandit really expensive? Because I was watching I forget who it was. Someone did a review of the Bandit recently, and they said if they get like 30,000 views or something on their video, that they would like complete a mission with just the Bandit. and of course they got it. And I thought he said it was like 130 or 150 grand in game, which is crazy. Yeah, this one's even cheaper than the Azov 64131. 130, yeah, that's crazy. Right, back to the step. Oh. It must detach when you drive away. little bit closer. Okay, let's go. The good coil orb is around that. Yep. I was thinking of getting a coil orb with here for the Star in the Sky mission, but I don't think I will. I might get it post. I was thinking about getting it for Amur, but I used one in Amur last time. It was really good, but I also had a lot of money to buy fuel last time as well. Uh-oh. Am I in all drive? I am. The nosy coil orb is like 110. Okay. I've only used the one. I haven't used the nosy one. With the most stable truck in the game. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard good things. Right, where? There we are. I'm drinking tea, so I can't lift that truck up. It'll be fine. That'll be stiff and challenging to drive. I liked the one that I used in Yukon. I didn't use it a lot though. Like I mostly used it for up and down the roads. Actually, I did tow big trailers with it. I thought it was pretty good, especially for a base game truck. Like, you know, you think Mastodon and pre a bunch of the later heavy trucks that you get with map DLCs and that sort of stuff. I thought they were pretty good. Which is why I'm thinking I may get one for Amur. Because I'm not, like, the biggest tire truck I'm going to have is the Cat. And it can't do a lot. I guess I'll get the Zix, the 605 while I'm there. Old daddy. Alright. The Royal. Feel every bounce more realistic. I mean, yeah, you definitely feel every bounce in the Royal. It's bouncy as all hell. I'd say unrealistically bouncy though. Like it does that thing where it just, yeah, bounces you over, like flips you over on the course of a bounce. APO rigidness was very easy to drive in comparison to some of the other APOs, yeah. Right, we're going to do this contest because why not? If I remember though, what did I use the plaid. Like it goes around the mountain, around the island, but it also fucking goes mostly through the snow. Sorry, through the water. So we'll have to see how we go. All right, let's go, Bronze Gang. Yeah, 5600 suspension or the Tatra suspension. Careful. I think the weight of this add-on really helps. Oh, right turn, not left. Although I remember through here it's really shit. The ground, I mean. Or the Aramatsu, yeah. I mean, the Aramatsu is really slow as well, so it's like, this makes it even more stable. I even think I was winching in the... Oh, might not have been in the Plaid. I know I was winching around here in something. Ice water. Oh, yeah. I mean, shit, as in compared to what I was driving on before. It's definitely not the stuff I got stuck in fucking British Columbia the other day. Like, it doesn't completely swallow your truck. You can still drive. It's just slow. Uh-oh. There we go. Polar bear shit. Yeah, white shit. I think this is the last one. Let's go. Hey, let's go bronze gang. We got a gold, but that's okay. All right, let's go back and get the F750. And we'll re-equip this. Like I said, we'll put a bed on it temporarily. It'll have a bed on it and do a couple of things around here, and then we'll go semi-trailer later. I might just yank you back a bit, please. That's nice driving with active suspension. With a low suspension gives you a bit less trouble. Yeah, I mean, I do that with some trucks anyways, if I remember to put the suspension back down, like especially tippy trucks, the active suspension, having it low, like the Dairy Special is a good example. Just put it up when you need it. Are you? Oh my god, that worked. All right, pack trucks and trailers. Right, I'm going to take this back to the garage, re-equip them both. There you are. Yeah, a little bit of height for the Doritos is always nice, especially when they poke out of the ground. Oh, lowering the suspension when you break through the breakable ice, you mean? So you can like continue to drive on it? I would have thought the ride height would have helped so you don't get sort of stuck in it so much. I haven't tried, so I'm not sure. Right, I can't remember. I'm guessing we don't quite have all the upgrades for this. We don't. Actually, I want to see. Am I going to have the big engine for the F750? Because last time I played, I had the big engine for it, and I don't know how I got it. It was before I discovered it, but Kola wasn't the first map that I'd done. Like, I don't know if maybe, like, I don't think so. Like, another truck came with it and I'd unequipped it or something. I've got no idea, but yeah, I'll take it to the garage and see. As the 7 goes over the C50, nice. Line raised, yeah. Not raised, it's hit or miss, yeah. Shovel more ice away. Oh, I guess, yeah, maybe to break the ice in front of you. As long as you can get up enough speed to break the ice in front. Hey, Nen. How's it going? Now, let's also take the fuel out of... where are we? Tow truck body. To me. Right. Unpack trucks and trailers, go to garage. Okay, customize. Kind of run water on the top to bed. Yeah, let's do it. And then we should be able to put a crane on it too. Where are we? Raise crane. Oh god, then we got to do okay. Sweet. I'll double check. Gearbox, off-road suspension raised, all chains. Extend advanced medium. Winch. Also, let's sell a couple of these. Engageable, spare wheel. Yeah, I want to kick the spare wheel on it now. We've got the tall one. Okay. And we don't have the roof lights. That's fine. What do you want? The miscellaneous horns, cabin protector. Okay, cool. Sweet. You got, yeah, you got it busted again. Yeah, like I said, man, don't get in trouble. You got to be in bed. Go to bed. Or don't. I'm not your dad. Right. Okay, so it is locked this time. I have no idea why. It must have been in another truck and I like took it out. I don't know how I had it last time. Anyway, doesn't matter. We're going to chuck... hold on. Respectable power and somewhat unhealthy appetite for gas. Visible damage. Yeah, we'll go the 5.0. We'll go the 6. Obviously the 6.6 when we get it. Custom gearbox. Okay. Expensive, but we're going to go the tow suspension on it. And you'll see why in a minute. Now, this does OHDs, right? I'm going to go chains. UAD 45-inch chains. Sorry, autonomous scout, snorkel, full front facing, engageable all-wheel drive, solar rear-wheel drive, and we want roof rack, and we also want this bad boy. And this is why we want that tow suspension on it. So like I said, I need to play around with the model, but this is the mod that I got, that I made to fit on this. But yeah, I've got to fix up the wheel arches. I want to trim that and essentially extend it along because it doesn't line up, as you can see. And then we'll chuck the big bumper weight on it because we're going to have to get a yar later, even though we don't need it right now. And brown. Let's have a look at the colors. It definitely doesn't fit. I tested it. It doesn't clip. Also, oh, fuck me, 18,000. Right, we're going to repair it. Why not? So yeah, this suspension that I made, you'll see in a second when I get it out of the way. It's like regular height, but then if I change the suspension mode, it lifts the rear up so that when I'm towing heavy stuff, it sort of sits a little bit more flat. But yeah, we're going to use this to go get the Don from there, and then we'll also take the Tuz that we left here up to the it's up to there, and then the Don goes to the shabby guardhouse, or the guardhouse up there. And then we're going to kind of take these together. I've got the unlucky number, which needs service spare parts from here, and then this one, nope. Dead car monthly 19. Is it a contract? Hold on. Nope. I will do marshes. I need a metal beams to like I think it's number 12. Yeah, fuel carrier, self-contained antique, inclement weather, on thin ice, meteor point, secure container, service spare parts, old crossing. Ah, is it locked, or did I just not activate it? Pole 12 needs so 13 needs the service spare parts, and pole 12 needs it's temporary measures. Did I not? I didn't. Fuck. You can see it here. I mustn't have activated it when I drove up there. I'm 99% sure it's metal beams. So yeah, we'll go do the metal beams, and then there's also the one where I need to get the vehicle spare parts from the helicopter, wherever the crap that is. There it is. And I think that comes back here. All right, let's get going on that. Hey, Benito, how's it going? Oh, we got an ad. To which fellow literary giant did Herman Melville dedicate his epic tale of the sea, Moby Dick? Literary giant, was it like Charles Dickens? Right, change truck, step 310. And actually, before I do, I might as well. I will bring the I'll bring the GMC with fuel. Stop. Metal beams. Do the loading platform. Nathan Hawthorne, his contemporary and friend. Okay. I don't know who Nathan Hawthorne is. Now, I got to be careful, right? So I can pack stuff in here, but I can't take it out. I can only deliver it. Pack cargo. Like, if I unpack. At least I don't believe. I've never actually tried. Like, yeah, she's She's in there. So I need to be careful and make sure I don't have anything I need to take out and pack it in here. Now, last time I drove the step up here with this, actually, I think there's isn't there a polar bear up here as well? I rolled it on its side, and I think it was doing the same contract. There it is. I see it. There. Hold on. I don't know how much closer we'll be able to get because I want to go left here. Weather, clear, aperture, down. You can kind of see it. The polar bears getting up there. Right. You know what? You could probably almost... They look like they just fit out. It'd be cool if you could lower this bed, like the tray, and then slide stuff in and out. It would also be cool if the telehandler wasn't a piece of shit, because it could like slide singles lots of cargo in. Hold on. I'll go to there. Oops. You can head out. The other thing zapped your energy out of you. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Like I said, hopefully the eye doctor the eye gets better. Hopefully it's on its way. Oh, sorry, on its way to being better. G'day, Centurion. How's it going? Welcome in. Hey, how are things? How's your day? Right, now down here is where I tipped this over. I remember I had to rescue it with the F750. I was overloading. I had the vehicle spare parts from the helicopter on at the time, I think. I like cut across here and then rolled over. Yeah, no, how good does the covered bed look? Like I said, it's just a shame. Like, it would be cool if it didn't clip. So you could, you can pack cargo in there by putting cargo on top, and it's like short enough to be able to pack it. But you can't get it out. Like, it'd be cool if you could get it out. Then there's one without the tarp on it, but they're rounded hoops, and it's actually too tall to pack cargo, which kind of sucks. You have to auto load. Latest in the shit show of Back to the Office. People are already complaining that people are choosing the desk in the wrong section. As in, like, not with their team, like wherever they want to sit. Oh yeah, an animation where the tarp rolls back would be sweet. Like being able to go in and I was just saying, oh, it'd be sweet if I could if you could get the rear thing out to get cargo in and out, maybe I can get cargo out. Okay. Yeah, same sort of thing. Like if the tarp just like slid up and like all bunched up at the front, like that'd be really cool. That's so funny. I'm sure I looked for that. Oh, I probably looked for it before, but like when I'd used it in Michigan, but I probably had the truck turned off, so it didn't have the option to. It's the wrong side. That's fine. Oh, yeah, it didn't have the option to put the cargo bed down. Military day. Yeah, it's definitely like a military like. It kind of reminds me, and the cargo bed, like there's a covered cargo tarp bed on the Mercer. Reminds me of it a little bit more. Now the tarp does have a collision mesh. Unfortunately. Yeah, it reminds me of Indiana Jones, right? So like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Actually, I can't remember which other one. If Raiders as well. But it's definitely the Last Crusade where they're like on the Harleys or the motorcycles, and they're like chasing them around, and the dude gets like run over from falling off the back. And yeah, right. Do I reckon I can get up through there? I do. So I kind of don't want to go up this road because that looks shit, like too tippy. So I'm thinking up the rocks here, and then up that way might be the way. But yeah, like so this is the ER's sideboard bed add-on mod, right? And they don't. Like I haven't checked the weights or anything, but I don't think they make the game any easier or harder. But they look cool. Like it'd be cool if Saber added some stuff like this to the game, right? Like the wooden bed I used on the Fleet Star and the White Western Star. I could have used it on this, but like I like that it gets snow on the top of it. I think it looks really cool. Like yeah, just some cool customization things is kind of nice. Don't miss being in office and ease if you spent decades doing it. It's tough on younger folks at work. Social scene is a big part of your early working life. Yeah, I kind of wonder that, right? Like I've been working from home for the last couple of years, and I don't go into the office very often. And like I do consider, I guess the thing that's stopping me at the moment is just that I don't have a car at the moment, and I fucking hate public transport. Let's not go this way. But like just the random collaboration, not collaboration, but just like meeting people in the kitchen and just like catching up with people that way. But at the same time, my job's gotten to a point where I spend like most of my day in meetings. So I'd be either that asshole that sits there at their desk in the open part of the office talking all day with my headphones on because I'm in meetings, or I would have to book a meeting all day. Plus, working from home is way more comfortable. Like I've got double 32-inch monitors. I've got a sit-stand desk. I've got like a really good chair. I've got like a good keyboard and mouse and that sort of stuff. Like the office is uncomfortable in comparison, especially like I'm 6'6" and I'm a big dude. So like regular chairs are like kind of like no good for me. Like and regular desk height is the other thing that's no good for me. Like my hips and my back get all fucked up because the desk is always so low. I'm caught on my spare tire, I think. Yeah, I remember when I first started working from home, I'm like, oh, I'll probably go to the office like once a week, catch up with people, and then I just never do. My spare tire is definitely causing problems. It's got a slightly different route. Hey, Frenzy. Kola, yes. Like to separate your work, and luckily your employer's really good officers. Herman Miller chairs. Yeah, I've got Ergo Human. I looked at the Herman Miller chairs. A guy that I used to work with had one, and it was really good, but I've got so in my home office I've actually got a separate keyboard, mouse, not chair. Chair's the same. But yeah, separate keyboard, mouse, monitors, and that sort of stuff between my work setup and my personal setup. So that kind of helps with the separation of work and life. Am I going to get to solitary? I am. Like I can just, you know, stop working on the work and then just, you know, I don't, because I kind of found, and I started doing it from the start, but it helps limit that. Oh, I can just jump on really quick and look at this thing for work. Like if I've actually shut down the PC and I don't actually use the same keyboard, mouse, monitor, like it's good for my, I don't know, it's just like the way my brain works. Almost like it's like two separate spaces. Right, I'm going to try this. The crane's probably not long enough to do it. Like for a single slot, maybe? Oh! A little bit to the side. Yeah, you might be able to unpack single slots, maybe. Right. Pack cargo, restore crane. Show task, accept. Yep, I've just got a big ass desk. It's like a 2800 mil, like 2.8 meter desk. And I've got, yeah, it's basically just split in two. Right. Let it slide. I don't think it'll fit out the back. I think it's the, like the tarp goes around the edge there. Yeah, like I said, I just need to make sure I don't pack stuff in there that I need to unpack, that I just have to deliver. Right, that used a bunch of fuel. We'll go back down. I kind of don't want to cut directly across. I don't know if that's any good. Probably not, that main road. I think going back and then back up this way and grabbing the vehicle spare parts. And what was that for? Hit stop, self-contained, inclement weather. This one, yeah. Vehicle spare parts to the garage. You can get them from... No, you can't. I thought you could get them from up here. Right. We'll go down this ice road. And then we'll go down this shit bit. And then probably around that snow crap. We'll go like around there. And then, yeah, up here. There. There. And then, yeah, we run into it. Time to turn off the bad screen and look at the good screen. Yeah, kind of. Because like before I was working, like before I started with the company where I was working from home full time, I'd have obviously my laptop from my other, like my old workplace, and I'd just have it at home, and it was too easy to just be like, oh, I'll just jump on and look at this thing at like 11 o'clock at night and just, yeah, doing way too many hours. Different time zones, so you're emailing back and forth till midnight. Yeah. Yeah, I've had to stop that. I've got my, I've got Apple. I've got nighttime stuff set so I don't get notifications unless they call me after like 11 p.m. But I've also got like Slack's our major messaging thing. We do have Teams, but I don't really use Teams very much, only for sort of meetings. And yeah, I've got it so after 5 p.m. I don't get notifications. And I'm like, you've got my contact phone number. If shit's on fire, call me and pay me overtime. But otherwise, I am not contactable. And there's the old Don that we need to get with the... what's it called? And have we... We have, good. Yeah, that's it. If shit's on fire, call me, message me, whatever. It's funny, that's the other place we've got to go with the service spare parts later. But we need to go grab them first. I have to let your colleagues know, yep. Pager duty punches through D&D. Very audible alert, yeah. Yeah, we have Ops Genie. But we don't have, my team doesn't have that many Ops Genie alerts. Yeah, let's go this way. I just don't want to tip over on my side because there's no winch points up there, so. I think we'll get through here. He's there. No, they're not. Okay, good. That looks like a trap. So this is one of the reasons I like the step 310. It's kind of narrow, so getting in and around trees is not too bad. This bed's a little bit wide, but it's still not too bad. And hopefully I've got enough fuel to make it back to the garage. I mean, I can always just send the F-750 up to give it a little bump. Which I may need to do because I have to go up and get this these vehicle spare parts. I remember this is a bit of a pain, but it's definitely doable. Let's use the old helicopter to stop me from tipping, which I don't even need to bother about doing. Oh. Come on. A cargo. Store crane. All drive. Diff lock. Let's go back. Oops. Oh, careful, don't tip. All right, well, we might not quite make it back to the garage, but like I said, we can just bring the F-750 out and just give it a little bumper fuel to get there, and I'll bring the GMC from Alaska. Have a little bit of fuel here at the garage, since the Azov 7's up in the north for now. Don't tip. Hey Monique, how's it going? Welcome in. Like a new gameplay on your Switch for SnowRunner, where you have to beat SnowRunner in normal mode without sleep. I don't know if that's possible, or do you just mean the base? I mean, even then, the base maps. Like all the DLCs, like 1,000 hours. And the Michigan-Alaska Tamie is like at least 100, and I would not recommend staying up for 100 hours. You will be in the delusional state. Yeah, we're stuttering. We might as well just bring the F750 up. DLC maps, yeah, that's not, unfortunately, that's not possible. Like, I did it in 750, so even if you could do it in that long, like, you'd, yeah, your brain had shut down before then. Unless you mean starting and finishing a map without sleeping, which I guess would be possible, but like 48 to 50 hours would be, yeah. Because what is it? It's like post 36, you start hallucinating, or is it past 50 you start hallucinating, something like that. Oh god, this extra weight without the top engine. 747 currently more, so a long way to go. Yeah, this is going to be interesting until we get the top engine for this. Refuel. Utility mount to F7. Nope, that's the wrong truck. Utility mount to the step. Ah. Not skipping time, maybe, yeah. Like even like Michigan, it's like like speed running Michigan. I don't think you get it done in much quicker than about 40 hours. Like it's Michigan's about 40, 50 hours kind of thing. Oh god, okay. This is going to be interesting. Like Alaska and Tammy are a lot shorter, but still. Yes, I do not recommend trying. Okay, so where are we? Step 310. Right, deliver this here. Right. And we're going to go grab metal beams. And then I'll sort my fuel out. Metal beams, loading platform. Put the legs out, because why not? Right. Pack cargo, restore crane. Honk. Right, we are going to head back to Alaska really quickly. We'll go to White Valley. We're going to grab the GMC. We're going to top her up with some free fuel. Truck storage. Actually, what other trucks have I got? Okay, the White Western Star. I don't want to bring it. Tiger, Cat, Dan, Tartran. Okay, so Hummer. B12 could be interesting. No. I could do the C. I kind of want to use the GMC with the heavy crane for the Star in the Sky, and as my like heavy crane truck for anything over 3 slots. I don't think there's a lot of that. I'd love to use the TransStar, but I think it'd just be a little bit too tough. Twin Stick can't do fuel. Okay, GMC. What? Oh, it's in Michigan. Oh, shit. Give me a second. There's no fuel station in Amanda, is there? $4 a litre. Right, let's do the calculation. Right. So if we're doing 4... What have I got? I've got 4 times fuel, right? So that's 16 litres. $16 a litre. So 16 times by 1,800 is 28,000, right? Yeah, so 28,000 is as much as it's going to cost. 28,800 and $14,000 to bring it here and then fill it up with fuel. So it's still going to be cheaper than sending it there and then buying the fuel. Don't know how she did you. I've managed to ruin a $200 hex-clad frying pan. Oh no. I could use the Royal. Nah, GMC it is. Right. Also, I'm going to repair this thing because why not? Customize frame add-ons. Fuel. Yes. There's nothing else I can do. Okay, and also I've got the big engine. Off-road gearbox is fine. Raise suspension. I'm going to put chains on it because it's just going to be basically a fuel truck. It's 47 UAD all chains. I've already got some of those. Sweet. We're going to go the advanced medium. The Fox already on. I can sell that one. Spare wheel. Let's leave the spare wheel off for now. Snorkel. I don't know why that wasn't equipped. Engageable all drive. And then I kind of like that stock fuel tank. Bumper. I thought I had, it must have been for Russian trucks or something. Because I did a custom color for something and it was like the red and the white. Which one are you? You're that, okay. Red. More saturation, and then I forget how I got the grey. It was like this, wasn't it? Yep. Make her match the fuel tank a little bit. Sweet! Right. Leave garage. Ah, crap. Hold on. I gotta delete this fuel. New game plus. Build the fuel tank out. Up. Let me just quickly remove it. So in New Game Plus, if you... I've got the fuel tanker equipped, right? And I've got it set so you have to pay for fuel. Where did I go? Fuel. If I remove it then add it, again, it'll be empty, right? But if I just view another one then bring it back, it'll fill it up. So I need to do this and then not preview another add-on. Now it's empty. All right, cool. See, was it like too much heat zing or something like that? Maybe, I'm guessing. Right. Refuel. I want to get it from... That one's empty. That one, yes. Fuel tank. And then you as well. Okay. We're also going to get rid of this trailer. Right, so we've still got a bunch of fuel here. That maintenance add-ons trailer's empty. I'm keeping it because it's got repair points in it in case I need it. So I think some of the stuff I have to bring, actually this, yeah. If I bring it here, I can repair it if I need to fill up with fuel. Right, store. Right, but now let's go back to Kola. This technically saves us $800 by doing this. Truck storage. From Alaska. Leave garage. Refuel. Light wrecker, GMC, step 310. Ford F750, roof rack, utility mount. Okay. We'll just kind of leave this over here in the corner. Right. Change truck, step 310. We might as well bring the F750 with us. So the F750 is going to go... Yeah, it's going to go down this way. Go from there. Well, look at the damage on the bed now because I've come back. I should have repaired the truck. Oh, I might do it later. Like I said, the F750 is going to be... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, don't tip. Don't tip. Stupid ice Dorito. You've been watching freaking Quebec, right? Actually, I wonder if that might be what it is. Maybe if I put the tow suspension up, maybe it's clipping on the back or something, doing weird things. Actually, no, it doesn't need to go here. It needs to come with us pretty much all the way. Actually, it needs to come, yeah, definitely all the way because we've got to do the TUS 166 first. Whoops. I didn't. That's the wrong button. I didn't mean to start the F750, but that's all right. Oh my God, let's try that again. Make us drive any faster? Nope. We might as well grab fuel from here. Refuel from scout fuel carrier. Okay. Oop, new video from Zinc. Oop, another expeditions video. Nice, whoops. Let's drive the right way. Right, so these metal beams is for this almost useless bridge up here. This one, I guess. Damn it. Hold on, off. Alt crossing. Right, and then where are we? Unlucky number. I'm pretty sure it's from yeah, here. So we'll bring the F750 up here. We'll grab the Tuz with it. The Tuz goes up here somewhere. Actually, I think it might be there. And then yeah, unlucky numbers down here, and then the Don from Thin Ice there, and then it goes up to Shabby Guardhouse. I don't remember what Shabby Guardhouse needs. I haven't even whoops. Is it wood? Maybe. Yeah, it is. Okay, I'll get wood for Shabby Guardhouse too, from here. Yeah, one wood, one service spare parts. I'll probably need to come back and get some more wood for other stuff as well, since I'm kind of in the area. Actually, and while we're here, I might as well. Oops. Change truck to you. Repair. Utility mount to the... Huh? Oh. All. And then just buy some repair points. Oops. I tipped something over here too once. It might have been step coming up out of this little lake. What are you? Abandoned convoy. Oil barrels. Oh, that's the oil barrels that are up here with the Action. All right, cool. Actually, let's I want to see. I think these might be a bit too tall. Also, I think the crane's too short. Yeah, the crane's definitely too short to be able to get things in and out of the back. That's fine. Cool. Restore crane, pack cargo. You're packed at the back. Damn it. I mean, not that it really matters that much, but... Or can I not move it at all? Okay, I can't move it all. Fine. Fine. We won't actually drive this too far. I said the F750 raises suspension up. Does that make it less? Maybe? Maybe that was the issue. The height was making the rear sort of get caught up. Because essentially I just made it the same as the raised suspension, or the taller suspension in the tuned custom, and then the rear lifts up as well. Nope. Okay. Same thing. Yeah. Oh, they don't clip though. The box, the hip box shouldn't clip. I think it's just because I've got the weak engine in it. Like, yeah, when I was testing and creating it, where am I? 210. I was driving around with the best engine. I'm guessing that's what it was. So I haven't, like I said, I don't think I've driven the F750 without the top engine. So, and the additional weight, like I've got a 2-ton weight on the front of it, or a 3-ton weight on the front, plus the weight of the tow. What's the tow add-on? Should be fine. Should be fine for the Don and the Tuz, I think. Hopefully, that's a nice little test. Also, can I cut? Is there enough space? There is. Kind of, not really. Good chads will be coming in 2 minutes. Tree's a little wider than I thought. Bugger. Okay. This was all to avoid that super snow. Then I just get caught in the trees. Crap. Thought I'd be able to. Just in case. Right, we're good. Which ads are on? Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where the train is unforgiving and the ads are relentless, Neighbour faces the ultimate challenge in SnowRunner's brutal mode. Frenzy spots a perilous wheel rub while Virgin McTickleton braces for the impending adpocalypse. Will our hero conquer the Kola Peninsula, or will the back archers be their downfall? Stay tuned for more rural spelunking. Can I get in here? I can. Alright, you stay there. I did activate you, did I not? Army Reserve. I did. Oh yeah, I remember now, yeah. Up at that little warehouse thing. We'll get that while we're up there. Service spare parts, loading platform. Right, unpack, pack, restore crane. Going out this way, will be fine. Right, we'll take the F750 with the TUDs first, just in case this needs to give it a bit of a tow. And what was it? It was self-contained antique. Yeah, we want to go up the road. Both trucks are going this way, so it's fine. F750, let's go. Maybe it is the clipping. I thought I made the like the hitbox, or the like was supposed to be just this top bit. Well, yeah, like I said, I didn't have any of these problems when I tested it. But yeah, I would have been using the top engine. Crap. This is not what I want. Yep, definitely. Okay. Oh, man. We're going to have to do it a little bit different. We do have... I think there's another wrecker I've got that I can put on it. So, man, so disappointing. I wonder, is that any better? Maybe? I also forget the, what was it? It was, yeah, there we go. All right, I'm going to have to cheese this a little bit. I mean, I could put the Tuz on the roof of this. We might need to, yeah, like I said, use that other wrecker until I sort out the model. Ah, crap. Yeah, we're going to have to. Damn it. Nope. Folks think about the new trailers. Like them, they're long. 6-slot can get stuck in track because of its length. Yeah, I'm not a fan, unfortunately. So, and I really wanted to, like, I like the 6-slot. I think it's too long, too heavy. Its feet get caught on everything, and it's too tall. So the only truck it's really any good with is the Elephant, because it's got a high oops, that's the wrong button. Because it's got such a high saddle. Like the high saddle's really high on it. Like I don't think it's really very useful in any other trucks at all, the 6-slot. And then, you know, it's got a, what, 240 litre fuel tank and not a lot of repairs for the gigantic actual tank that's modeled on it. And then same with the 3-slot, right? The C-slot, the 3-slot. Can we go up, please? Sorry, hold on. Like the 3-slot is a 4-slot, I think would have been better. It kind of is also very heavy, gets stuck. Because like, yeah, I can get a 3-slot bed on a bunch of trucks. Restore crane. So yeah, I think a usable 4-slot would have been much more ideal, because yeah, like, you know, the Azov 7, although no crane, but it can do a 3-slot bed. You've got the Paystar, the Atom, the Mastodon, the Kenworth 963. Like, you got a bunch of trucks that can do 3 slots. It's kind of like, if I'm going to have to tow a semi-trailer, I might as well use a 5-slot. It's not going to get stuck everywhere. So yeah, unfortunately, and like I said, I was really looking forward to the 6-slot in particular. I think it was a bit of a miss by the devs. Whoops. Uh-oh. This was definitely bait. Oh god. I was hoping they wouldn't do more things. Oh no. The length of the F750 is like perfect. Fell into the trap, yeah. I'd never actually driven along this bit of road. I've always gone through the... Ooh. Fuck. Oh yeah, always gone through the rail yard. No! Why roll backwards? Drive. Drive. Stop stopping. Fucking drive. There we go. I think the next bit of road up here is also bait, right? Bench truck. Oh yeah, I know the ice routes, the ice highway. I'm only going along because I'm just going up over this hill. I was saying the other day, I have never driven down the main road all the way here. Only if I was going to something specific. Actually, the snow here doesn't look too bad. I know it's kind of shit up through here a little bit, but... nice tippy points. Oh, that'll be fun. Like I came up here in the 166 the other day. Oh yeah, this stuff. Oh god. I don't really have an alternative at the moment. Give me a bump, please. Also, I don't want to break the tree because I want to use it with the F750 if I can. Oh, good thing I got chains on as well. All right, let's just stop here. F750. Yep, definitely need chains on this road. Like I said, I haven't really driven up here very much. It's not a usual route that I would take. Just because we're taking that 166. As long as the F750 doesn't pull me over. Right, here we go. Alright, turn you off. There's nothing else I needed to deliver here, right? Okay, so we're going... where are we? Unlucky number. And then on thin ice... and then shabby guardhouse. We'll see if we can't get... You haven't seen the F750 down there. Actually, first, F310. Time to make the coffee, no worries. Just grab a bit of fuel out of the F750 first. Since it's no longer going to be doing what I was planning on doing with it. Refuel. Roof rack. So I don't know. That's where I wanted to get it to. Yeah, God, I remember. There and then up. I can't remember if we can, I think we can sort of skirt around the edge here and then up over these rocks and up that way. Gotta be careful not to tip over. Hey PTR, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome to Kola. God damn it. Spare tire. Is there not a fucking solid tree up there? There it is. Can I not reach it? I can. Shouldn't have put the spare tire on it. I may take it off. I don't remember if I ran the spare tire on it last time or not. I probably didn't. Oops. Look at the amount of grief I've been having. Right, and then yeah, we'll be fine. Famous last words. Again, I don't remember what this road's like. I don't remember actually driving on it before. Come this way, please. Now. Was it like Alone in the Ice or something? Something ice or something. On thin ice, that's the one. Door crane, back trucks and trailers. My title, what does brutal mode mean? There's the explanation from the bot there. So essentially hard mode, but actually hard, or at least a little bit more hard. So yeah, 4 times repairs and fuel and some other things, and then 6 times recovery, auto loading and some other things. No overloading, no flat towing to deliver vehicles. I normally would use an add-on, but I'm having problems with the add-on that I put on the F750 that I made myself that I didn't have during testing. So we're doing it this way. Like I said, it might be okay with the top engine because that's what I tested it with. But we'll just have to wait and see. Right, I remember one way is shit and one way is not. I think I came up from the bottom, but I don't remember if that was the shit way. I'm back to the ice. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, essentially hard mode is not really very hard, so wanted to have a bit more of a challenge. So far it's been good. Money's been a bit of an issue. The house rules are always interesting. Yeah, this might have been the shit way. We'll be okay, it's just slow. Just joined the Discord. Nice, welcome. Don't pay any attention to Virgil. It's an asshole. Can't figure out how to make it nice. There's that. Alright, there's a couple of things done. Go back down, we'll grab the F750. We'll see if we can't, once we get onto the ice, if the F750 won't drive itself 99% of the way back to the garage, and I'll, like I said, I think there's another bed I can use. I mean, I don't have any other vehicles to do here anyway, so it's really not too much of an issue, but like I've got a Yar and I think another Don in a Mandra that need delivering. Oh, that's right. I've got to do the marshes. Off. Hold on. I said off. Forgot about that. Bugger. Okay. I was supposed to do that on the way. Yeah, I was going to duck up, do that, and then go. It doesn't matter. It'll only take us a sec. Yeah, 750 can stay here. Go around this breakable ice. Trying to trick me and make me drive through it. Ooh. Right. Is that one done? Said we'll head back up and grab the S750, see if we can't drive it back to the garage. If it gets close enough, I'll just bring the GMC out and tow it back the rest of the way. Good morning, Het. How's it going? Welcome in. And Vic, hello. Morning to the both of you. Hopefully your night was good. Right. So we'll try and get this back to the garage. Going good. Just a couple of minutes before you got to go to work. Oh, nice. Well, thanks for dropping by. Hopefully you have a good day at work. Oh, breakable ice. Good morning, Tam. Tea time. Give me a second.
I can't remember the last time.
I want to get this back to the garage since I'm struggling with it at the moment. Yeah, I know. How good is it, the ice highway? It looks great, yeah, except you can see it's clipping on the back. I don't know, I actually don't know if it's the clipping or if it's the weight, because I don't have the top engine and I tested it with the top engine. I've got a weight on the front of it as well. I need to like adjust the model. I need to do the same thing on the, because it goes on the Lodestar too. Yeah, like I use the Lodestar with it on Outback heavy hauling, and it was fine. And like I said, all the testing I did with this, it was fine as well. So maybe it's just the engine not good enough. Everyone okay? Yeah, man. Things are going well, Tim. Besides my little problem at the moment. I need to get my blender on. It's been a while since I've played with Blender to adjust the model. You're in Maine now. That ice is also badish, but not as bad as Quebec. Yeah. Oh, the ice here in Amanda is fantastic. All right, can we make it up this hill is the question. Nope. Okay, that's fine. The GMC is just here, so. The GMC's now got its all-wheel drive, so hell yeah. Like I said, I have another add-on that should also go on the F750 and the Lodestar. So we'll try that one out. Change truck. Also, Utility mount. That's that one. The light wrecker. Okay. I just want to get all the fuel out of it. Otherwise she will disappear forever. Right. Oh, what? I can do a crane and the add-on? Okay. Hold on. What was that? Oh, the utility mount. Okay, yeah, right. Huh. I thought there was another wrecker besides this one. I'm not a fan of this because you can only winch it. And so the one on the lodestone mustn't work. Maybe I'll look at that later. Pickup bed. I might just chuck the pickup bed on it. But now, like, I don't need it until I get to Amandra anyway. So, like, I don't know. Yeah, look at that. That's part of that. Something's wrong with that one. Yeah, I really don't like that one. Alright, let me quickly chuck the kettle on since Tam redeemed a tea time. Anyone else want a cuppa while I'm up? Yeah, I don't really need the F750 until I get to the other map. Everyone do aerobics. It's the rules. Beans. Alright, thanks BTR. That dude Tam's a pleb. Yeah. That weird dude on Twitch. He's so strange. Give me a second. I'm just letting the kettle boil. And lurking, no worries, Vic. I just want to quickly tick some of this stuff off. Tasks. None from Andra, because I haven't been there yet. Old crossing. Crap, where's Dead Calm? Factory Skyline. Frozen in Time is done. Trackwalker is done. On Thin Ice. Inclement Weather. Temporary Measures. Unlucky Number. Shabby Guardhouse. Rural Spelunker. Self-contained Antique. Knee Deep. Not Abandoned Convoy, not Forecast Unclear, but Foreigner, yes, and Like Brothers. And then Contracts. Almost Afloat. Tent Situation. Rescue Marshes. Rescue of the Northern Tributary. Yeah, sorry. Sites of Military Glory are done. Cabin Fever, no. Forgotten Prototype, yes. I haven't done Logs of Discord. That's the last one. Okay. So wooden planks. I need wooden planks for Forecast Unclear. Okay. Which is this one. Okay, so that goes all the way up there. So I'm going to grab wooden planks because I got stuff to do up here. But yeah, I'll grab them from there. I don't need them for anything else. And then I'll look at grabbing the is it supplies delivery? Oh. Ooh, I need service spare parts. Maybe I'll do that first. There's the shit, I forget which one it is where I have to bring the cabins. Maybe I'll do that first and I'll do the wood later. G'day, District. How's it going? Sorry, I was looking at spreadsheets and stuff. Right. Let's jump into step 10. Dr. Jones, welcome in. You doing good on your end? Nice. Me too. I'm loving it being back here in Kola because I love this place. Also, I think the kettle might have boiled. Whoops. Crap. Yeah, I'm getting through things. I mean, it's kind of how it goes, especially here in Lake Kovd, because like a lot of there's not that many contracts here, and a lot of them are refuel carrier, like scouting contracts. So yeah, the Doritos got me. Also, what was that one that I hadn't? Stop. Dead calm. Oh, that's just there. Okay, yeah. I got to go up here anyway. Up to Medio Point. Right, give me a second. Let me just quickly put the old hot water in the tea with the tea bag. Right, that's in. Oops. Hey Rubica, how's it going? Welcome in. Good morning, I'm guessing. How are things? Duck up through here. And that's right, debris. Go away. Leave me alone. Uh-oh. Damn it. If I hadn't honked at it, the debris wouldn't get caught. Right, and I'm 99% sure it's service spare parts, which is what I'm doing here. And let me actually grab the... Yes. And then what is the other one? Supplies delivery? No, that's this one. What is the pit stop, dead calm, army reserve, abandoned convoy? Yeah, cabin fever is the other one. Yeah, so I'll get the cabin on the way because it's on sleds, so you slide it along, and I'll drop the cabin off there, and then one of the service spare parts, and then the other service spare parts goes where I pick up the other cabin from, and then I'll bring it back. I guess it needs to go back to here. Oh no, they both go to the north camp. Okay, cool. Woke up this morning, great start to the day. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing good. Service spare parts, loading platform. So it's already Wednesday, which is nice. And tomorrow is kind of Friday because it's the last working day of the week. Got another public holiday. Come on. Lift, please. Actually, is there... No, I've done them both. Okay. I was just trying to remember if there was another contest, but it's the one around the little island in the middle of the map. I did that at the start of the stream. Right, sorry, tea's done. Just quickly grab the tea, chuck the milk in it. Will just be a second. Tea bag. You are out. Into the bin with you. The fridge, milk. Right. Not sure if you can hear me drink. Hopefully not, because it's... Hearing people eat and drink can be a bit gross sometimes. It kind of slow because it's kind of hot. All right. Where's my control there? You're thinking about starting hard mode. What advice can you tell me about what kind of engine you need for hard mode? Hold on, time for a break. A bit more and more, I think. Actually count as a break. I liked it more. So with hard mode, like it's mostly like the difficult part is the start, right? When you don't have tires, you don't have like upgrades and that sort of thing. And then like usually here, like halfway through Kola or halfway through your fourth map kind of thing is where you don't really need to worry about money anymore. So yeah, like as far as engines go, there's plenty of fuel in Michigan and Alaska. There's not a ton in Tammy, so I wouldn't really be too worried. But with the Chevy, the CK1500, I run the second top engine. I think it's the 5-litre, not the 6. The 6-litre is just too thirsty for hard mode, particularly early on when you don't have a lot of fuel. And then the 4.4 loses too much power when you get damaged, and it's too fragile. But like everything else, yeah, you can kind of just run the you know, the SnowRunner or the off-road gearbox and just run the best engine that you can. If you're really worried about fuel, running the balanced gearbox and the second top engine for some things can be worth it, but it's not really something that's like that required. Refuel. Like, yeah, hard mode's got this like reputation of being this like really difficult, challenging thing, but it's not really that. Like the driving and that sort of stuff is all the same. It's all about money. So, you know, you pretty much always want to run a truck with a crane and manually load, at least until you get enough money to not have to worry about it. Early on is the dangerous bit where you won't have a truck to recover, and like you really don't want to be paying money to recover your trucks to the garage, just because it's a waste so early on. So like, yeah, making sure like, you know, you get the Chevy, get the Fleet Star, get the GMC, so you've at least, even if you're not using them, just so at least you've got trucks to recover you if you need it. Hey Tony, game hard, just getting it for this. It can be hard, yeah. It's not like once you sort of figure out how to play the game, it's not like it's a difficult game, but hard mode's not really that much more difficult than normal mode. So, you know, you're starting out, the starting region you start at is Michigan. My recommendation would be to kind of use the base game trucks in Michigan that you get. So like, you know, you'll get the White Western Star, which is really good. The Fleet Star's a little bit tippy, you got to be a bit careful. The GMC's kind of a little hard to use until you get the all-wheel drive. But one of the advantages of Michigan and using the base game trucks is it'll teach you how to like it'll teach you how to play the game, right? So if you just expect you can just take any truck and just drive it through the deepest mud pit, you're going to have a bad time, which seems to be a thing that a lot of people do. They're like, oh, the truck gets stuck everywhere. It's like, yeah, it's because you're not driving on like the grass on the side, like on the solid dirt. Like you're just going through mud pits, and that's like just something that you kind of learn over time. And yeah, like District said, you can make it harder, which is kind of what I'm doing. I've made the game a bit harder with some house rules and also multipliers. But one of the things I'd always say to like someone who's new to the game is understand that getting stuck and flipping over and that sort of stuff, while it can be frustrating, it also can be really fun to get yourself out of trouble. But also it's part of the game, right? You're supposed to get stuck. You're supposed to struggle at times. And yeah, like I said, even though it can be frustrating, not letting it get to you is very useful. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Yeah, some regions are more difficult than others. Some parts of maps are more difficult than others. Like I said, Michigan's a really good trainer map. Like there's some bits that are, you know, really deep mud and difficult bits that'll teach you about how to pick lines, and then there's other bits that are like kind of easy, and you're just learning how to use cargo and using the winch and that sort of thing, and using the crane. Also, when you start, because this isn't explained, you run through the tutorial that tells you how to do everything, and the tutorial ends in Alaska. Don't try to drive around Alaska. You don't have good tires for it. So go back to Michigan after you've done the tutorial, because yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. You need to get your levels up and like get mud tires and that sort of stuff and better trucks before you can tackle Alaska. It kind of just leaves you there. It's like, okay, tutorial's done, good luck. So yeah, lets you know what type of terrain you're going through. I mean, you can see it, right? So like I'm in snow now, and then I can see on the side it's thicker snow. And you kind of learn how to pick the different terrains that you can go through, and you'll be able to see, like, you're like, okay, you can see a road up there and like, oh, it looks a bit muddy, so it's probably going to be a little bit more difficult to go through. Like, yeah, like I said, so I mean, Michigan's a great example. a lot of the roads are kind of, or a lot of sections of road are quite muddy, but there's just like right next to it, there's like solid dirt or grass, and just drive slightly off the road onto the grass and get more grip, things like that. Like I said, it's like stuff that you kind of learn. Right. Whoops. Is it here? It is. Okay. I just need to tow it further. All right, you stay there, and now we need to go up and get the other one. Also, hold on. Let me just have a quick sip of tea. There, I'm pretty sure that's where I'm going. Is it not? Or is it just close? Oh, it's close to where I'm going. I'll go up there first. And then after that, we're doing supplies delivery back to this one. Okay, which ads are on? This action star and former governor was not born in the US. Can you name the country of birth? It's Austria, and that's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Unless there's another governor who was also an actor, but I doubt it. Not like, yeah. I believe Arnold's born in Austria. The governor of California, the governator. Oh. Sorry, I'm drinking tea. I can't change my gears. Driving one-handed. I can't actually remember. There is a way down and up. Like off this ice. It's like, I think it's here. Like that way, I think. I don't remember. But we'll go up here first and grab this one. Good morning, Neutral. How's it going? How'd you sleep? Hopefully it was well. Again, drinking tea, I can't change my gear. So yeah, as an example, that's really muddy there on the right of me, so I'm kind of just driving around. I could probably drive through it fine, but you kind of learn and get into the habit of doing things like that. By yeah, using the base trucks in Michigan. Arnold Schwarzenegger was born in Austria. I was correct. What is it, 7 times Mr. Olympia? Something like that. 7 or 8? 7, I think. Father-in-law to Chris Pratt. And was it Maria Shriver was his wife? That cow goes to the best region. Yeah, good. Getting through things. I'm, whoops. hoping I don't tip my truck in. Oops. Up here like I did last time. I had to like bring a truck with a big heavy crane to get it out. But we'll see. It was one of those like weird crane things. Like I said, I think this is the way down. I forget. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. It is up here, right? Yeah, the east camp. Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm trying to recall. I know I need to go through like a valley. Damn it. Damn it, turtle. Or like a canyon, not a valley. Is this the road? It is. I probably should have gone down to the ice. Oh, it's too late now. It's definitely not too late, but you know what? I'm stubborn, but not that stubborn. Sorry, drinking tea. I'm just stay in low plus for a minute. Another part of the map that's like, I think, underutilized down here. I wonder if you can actually get out. You probably can fucking get out there. Naked Dave will know. Get out to the submarine. Like, it looks like you can. Damn it. Damn it, Doritos. Right, now where is this canyon? It's like up here. Okay. Images of me drinking tea in the truck and all most of it spilling everywhere. Yeah, I mean, I do that here. Like I've got a little like table that I put it on, and occasionally I'll accidentally kick it, and then yeah, fucking tea goes everywhere. And it's bad when it's really hot. It's like I need a sippy cup is what I need. Whoops. Yeah, all over like my mouse and my mouse pad and myself and my carpet. Oh my god, I'm getting so much damage. I remember I almost tipped over up through here, so I might have to be a little bit careful. Hopefully I don't have anything else I need to bring up here. It's just these service spare parts. Like, I'm wondering if the reason I almost tipped last time was because I was like overloading. Damn it. Spare tire. I'm actually considering taking that spare tire off next time I'm near the garage. Just with all the rocks and that sort of stuff here, it's just a little too shit. Beautiful sunrise in a moor. Still surprise you sometimes. Yes. Yep. Yeah, yeah. I've got a little trick for the cabin. Ert. This is a zing tip. Can't remember, did I drive all the way up? I think I did, didn't I? You've forgotten it before, yeah. It's that camo. Oh, yeah. So it's ER's sideboard beds. And it changes color depending on the color of your truck, which is cool. Maybe I can't drive up there. I must have gone along here. For some reason I thought I'd driven up there. Oh god. Leave me alone, Dorito. Yep, send the cabin swimming. I remember that on the other side was when I was trying to get the cabin out is when the truck tipped and I ended up in the drink. So I'm gonna have to be careful. Oh, it's his Orshik's tip. Doesn't surprise me. He's got a lot of tips. Come on, cabin. What are you doing? What are you stuck on? Huh. Can I like slide you along? The fuck? Yep. That's exactly what I'm going to do, Vic. Yeah, that goat track's a pain in the ass. I imagine that going through it with this would also be even worse. Right. Right there. I should be able to reach it from there. I can't believe how long you struggled to pack those things. Well, they've got sleds on them. They're made to be dragged around. Go away, Dorito. That's not the way to go. Oh, you know now, but then yeah. I mean, they can still, yeah, obviously they can be packed. They're just the same as special cargo or cargo containers. Yeah, they've got the tow points that aren't, like the winch points that aren't crane points on them. So you can drag them about. Cameras have been annoying. Yeah, I think this is the bit that would be shit. It probably wouldn't be too bad. Like I said, hopefully I don't tip myself in. This was one of the first like really frustrating crane moments I had. Like I was kind of like stuck on the ice and I couldn't lift it up. Like the blue crane also being shit. Gonna do it again. Like it's like kind of stuck. There we go. It's kind of stuck under the ice shelf last time. Almost. I don't want to go too high. My God. Okay, let's... Gotta go, adult. Catch you later. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Forwards, maybe? Yeah, like it floats till you get it to here. And then it's like, no, I don't float anymore. Like less chance of tipping me sideways in there. Like I said, yeah, last time I had to bring something with the big crane because the truck fell in as well. Nope. Man, why is it so goddamn hard? Maybe this side, although it looks like it's going to get... like stuck under those ice chunks too. You definitely did it with the yellow crane, yeah. Like it's like so close. I just need to get it like past this little lip and then it should... should be okay. I need to be closer. May not be a great idea with the old blue crane. Like, this grey crane isn't as good as the yellow crane is. Nope. I really don't know how I'm going to do this. Fucking blue crane problems. All right, here we go. It's stuck on this bit. No, I don't want to reset the mission because then I have to go back and do the other one. We got it. We're good. That's the wrong button. No! Shit. Oh my god, I was trying to do the anchors. Yeah, I've done the other one already. I was trying to do the anchors and I wanted to just reverse back bit. Hello, Phoenix. Alright, I think that was definitely like way more difficult. If you got a yellow crane, do this. If you don't, don't. Restore crane. There. And then up. Okay. What have we learned? The blue crane sucks, is what we've learned. Like I said, yellow crane it would probably be easier, but yeah. Blue crane, just go through the canyon. Fuck. we can get up the top of the hill, that'll be good. The Avzob's not far away with fuel in it, so damn it. Down there, I can go the long fast way. Ah, this way's not too bad. I did think about that. But you can just cut down after these rocks up here. So I'll make it most of the way. We'll start spluttering in a second, but that's okay. Yeah, the fuel truck's just down the road. So we're good. Sweet. And that'll do. Okay. Where are we? How's this as of? Go David Hasselhoff. Bring your big ass chin up here. Not to be that guy. I believe Twitch has turned so it's weird showing chat from other platforms. I'm not sure. I know that they allow multicasting. I'm not sure about YouTube, but I mean, yeah. If that's the case, I just stop streaming on Twitch. I'll just stream on YouTube if it's an issue. Because if I have to choose between the two platforms, Twitch loses out every day of the week. Refuel. Me, step 310, sweet. We're emptying this fella out, that's good. Right, you stay there. Okay, change truck. Nope, that's the wrong one. Where are we? Step 310. Actually, I'm gonna I'll chuck that repair trailer on the Azov. Yeah. Yeah, it won't be like that for long. I'll be using it for long logs and stuff later. I needed to bring fuel from Kola, and I knew, sorry, not from Kola, from Tamir, and I knew I wouldn't actually need it for anything for a little while, so otherwise I would have had to bring the fuel in this, and then I wouldn't have had anywhere to put it. Well, that reminds me. Okay, we got to go up here. Yeah, so essentially my plan is whenever I'm bringing a truck... Is it here? Shit, hold on. Army Reserve. Yeah, it is. Whenever I bring a truck from another region, even if I'm not going to use it as a fuel truck, I'll bring fuel if there's spare fuel, so then I don't have to send trucks back and bring them. So yeah, it should save me money. And so like even if I'm going to end up with extra fuel here, but then when I bring trucks from here to somewhere else, I'll be able to bring the fuel with them. Because I need additional fuel here in Lake Kovd, but Amanda, there's plenty. Hello, helicopter. Again, this is another unused portion of the map. You come here for this, and then that's it. Exactly the same, yet. Especially when it's 14 grand to bring a truck, and for the cheapest fuel at actually depends on the cost of the fuel. Yeah, 1,800 liters of fuel here would have cost me $28,800. I mean, I was going to bring the Azov anyway, but that's $800 more to send the GMC to Alaska and grab free fuel from Alaska. That's what I did with the GMC. And also, I mean, it's not really that bad, but let's come in the back way. And this is the Kola strat. Stick near winch points. Although there is a path there by the looks of it, but I don't want to go up through fields if there are no winch points, because yeah, I might get stuck. That was pretty bad. I'm gonna have to do some repairs. Luckily, there's a repair trailer right up here. Unpack, pack, restore crane. Right, change truck, repair. April 10. As always, all good here. I'm going to change stuff on this anyway. All right, detached trailer. No, don't drive forward, you bastard. Right, change truck. Handbrake is on. Actually, so Army Reserve is going to the port. Pit stop. Nope. Okay, yeah, you're also going there. That's fine. Okay, so we all, I mean, they kind of all need to go down this way, but that's fine. So yeah, we can do this. No. Let's do from the middle. I want to bring it a bit closer. Hopefully I don't tip it over or anything weird like that. Actually, I got a better idea. Oh, I can't. Damn it. It's like I could put the secure container in the Action, and then I don't need to take. Then I wouldn't need to take the step to the port. I could have just used the Action, but I've got the tarp on the back. So yeah, there goes that plan. Oh, that's all right. Oops. that little bump. Right. Oh, I just realized. Hold on. I need to empty the fuel out before I put it in the garage and take the fuel carrier off. Taps. Oh, come on. Refuel to... No, that's right. Fuel tank. GMC as of fuel tank. Okay. Right. What have I got left? Army Reserve is a secure container. Forecast unclear as wooden planks up there. Pit stop. Scout fuel carrier to there. That's that one. And then 3 medium logs we've got, okay. The harbour village. And then it's 3 long logs to there. And then 3 medium logs to Amandra. Is that really all I've got left here in Lake Kovd? Really? Like I've done Dead Calm, supplies delivery, Army Reserve I'm doing, pit stop is that one, abandoned convoy, and yeah, forecast unclear. Cabin fever's done, logs again, shit, okay, right. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for the log crane. Can I do medium logs and the log crane? Probably not. No. Okay, but I can do low saddle and the log crane, and I can do the... Ooh, I could. Not a bad idea. It's still 2 trips, but that's fine. I mean, technically, so there's this. I think it's 2 medium logs. Bit on this. I might try that out at another time. It would be kind of interesting. I guess I could do that, and then no. And then yeah, like long logs into yeah. Okay, right. So let's go like that. And then I want to go the Zactation. I think that might be what I go with because I want to do a bunch of scouting with this. In the other map, I just want to figure out. I can't remember if there's like off-road, yes, suspension. I can't remember if the active allows the 47s or if it's just the raised. Because I'll probably run the Tiger balloons. Or maybe, actually maybe. I could run UOD2s. The Tiger balloons are very bouncy. Huh? Shouldn't they be duals? Like, shouldn't the UOD2s be dual tires on the rear? Huh. Oh God, I don't know. There is a lot of deep mud, like, sorry, deep snow that I'm going to have to scout in, but we'll do that. Only jet jewels. That's crazy. I would have thought they'd be jewels. Actually, Corhone, you might know. Do you know if the active suspension allows me to run the big tires or if it has to be the raised? Actually, I can do this. I can check. I can just chuck some on. And then try and change the suspension. Okay, yeah, no, I have to run the big one. That's fine. Like I said, it's a little tippy. I just can't remember. Like I ran a crane in a bed, right? But I forget if I actually needed the crane in the bed for what I went and did. Engaged with diff lock. Where am I? Autonomous medium winch. There, we'll leave that off. Snorkel, tall. Long logs. Like I can chuck the fuel carrier on it, right? Which is what, 900 liters. Let me just quickly check. Yeah, I mean, I could use it to go do that. I have one map. One wooden planks to do up here, so I could use it to go do the wooden planks also before I forget. We're paying to repair it. Again, it makes it tippy. I really don't remember. Give me a second. Right, in the meantime, while I think about it, we'll bring the step down. Give me a second. Sorry. Like, it just depends if I want to do all that scouting without, and like with the crane making it tippy. I mean, I guess the fuel tank kind of makes it tippy as well. Sorry, give me a sec. Whoops. Let's follow my path. I'm just looking at something else. Yeah, maybe I'll duck up and then back. Is what I'm thinking. Oh, I guess I could duck up and back with this instead. Thought to play this on a wheel. I did. I thought about it. I played SnowRunner. I played Spin Tires and Mud Runner with my old Logitech, but I can't play this because I've got a Moser wheel, which is supported. But I've got sim racing like VRS load cell pedals, and yep, they don't work. You can't just use any pedal. You've only got to use mainstream cheap ones, really, unfortunately. Which, yeah, very unfortunate. Skirt. Sorry, let me just quickly close this thing. But yeah, the wheel was okay. I don't really have a good or easy access to a mouse in my sim rig, so so yeah, like quick winching and even manual winching and that sort of stuff is kind of difficult with the wheel. Your Moser R12 doesn't work with SnowRunner. It kills all the engine power. A bit like the FPS issue. Yeah, okay. I tried to use it. I've got an R16. But yeah, I couldn't get it to drive. I could turn it on so like it would basically be full throttle all the time and never be off full throttle with the wheel. But yeah, maybe it's only the more recent stuff like the R5 and the R9 or something. Although the R12s, yeah, R12s are new. So yeah, unfortunately. I did consider pulling out my old G27, but I don't want to take all my good gear off my rig, and I don't really want to sit in a weird chair in the middle of the lounge room with a little foldable table or something. So, because I wanted to do it for the races in Tennessee, I was like, that'll be a bit of fun, you know. I'll freaking enable my triple screens and do that, but nope, wouldn't let me refuel. Fuel tank at 310. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm going. Yeah, cool. Going here. Did I? Yeah, I couldn't. I couldn't remember if I left some in there. What type of Moser? An R16. I'm thinking I'm probably going to update to the Sim Magic. No, sorry, Simicube. When I want to get back into it a little bit. Hey Secret Benny, how's it going? Finally have the 605R. Should the rest of it go slightly less tough? Some of it. I mean, it doesn't do a lot. The 605. Like, it doesn't have a lot of add-ons and that sort of stuff. I guess if you're playing regular mode, maybe, but yeah, 2-slot bed with no crane is not great for hard mode. And then high saddle, the high saddle trailer is a pain in the ass. You can connect to the wheel, the paddle behind the wheelbase? What do you mean, the paddle? The pedals? No, because they're VRS pedals, they're not Moser pedals. Oh, god damn it. Them Doritos. And again, I like barely touched that. I don't even think I did. I reckon it was just a weird clipping thing. Time for you to go. Might check in later. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by. We'll be gone for another hour and a half or so. I don't think any longer than 2 hours. Which ads are now running. We will be back shortly. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's revving up with Wheelie Talk. Bullhorn sticking to Jat duels, while Black Eagle wonders if neighbours ever tried steering wheel. Nana shares them over the Moser R12 woes. Engine power drops like FPS in SnowRunner brutal mode. Secret Penny slides in and Nanis rolls out after flaunting their Marty 605R. Ads are on the horizon, folks. Thank you, bot. Love Kola. It's by far your favourite region. First Super 100%. Yeah, me too. I love Kola. It's definitely my top 3. Just so charming. I just wish there was more of it. Like it's really short. Like some more contracts, more cargo. There's a whole heap of bits of the map that aren't like utilized. which is like really disappointing. All right, there, I guess. Sorry, give me a sec. Really? There's no long logs in Amanda, are there? There are not. Okay. There's only mediums. A little bit of a shame. Down, you bastard. Not go. That bit of road's really tippy, so it's easier just to duck down here. Like there's no winch points and it sort of dips towards that stupid pole. Damn it. Tree, go away. Thank you. Damn it, tree, you also go away. Thank you. Feel like I'm gonna sneeze. One sec. That was a big one. Well, actually it wasn't too big. Luckily I made it to the mute button first. Oh, is this? I don't remember if the delivery point's a pain in the ass up here. I have a feeling it might be. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're going around. Might be slow, but bit of winch on it. I really don't want to. Oh god. I really don't want to tip up through that tip over through that canyon. Tree, leave me alone, please. Why are you stuck inside me? Come on, let go. Yep. Tree definitely wanted a piece of me. Old meteorological station. Not the new one that we went to before. Honk. Go away, fence. Right, I think besides the fuel, yeah, pit stop. That's the last of the tasks. I don't even know. It might not even be too bad going through there. I forget how good or bad it is, but I'm kind of glad there was a solar tree this way. Like I said, I think I'm going to take the spare tire off, especially in Amanda with all the rocks. Don't want to get caught on everything. Right into the deepest stuff. Hey Adam, how's it going? Their tires are literally catch 20. Yeah, they certainly are. Depends on the region and the truck. Also, what you're doing with it. Like having it on the GMC should be fine because it's not going to really be going off road very much. The fuel truck, so less likely. Well, fuel truck for now. Later on, it might not be a fuel truck, but. Next one. No worries, mate. Thank you for swinging by. Everyone check out District. Hey, Joker. How's it going? Leave me alone, Doritos. Right, we're gonna change the loadout on this bad boy. And when we're in the garage, I also want to have a look. So I want to buy another truck. How much money do I have? We have 137. Okay. Limits what I can potentially buy. I've got an idea of what I want to buy. But I'll also take a look at what options I've got. Careful. Right, I want to have a look. Customize, no, you. Does it do low and high, or is it just low? It does a high saddle as well. I kind of don't want to use it as a high saddle truck. I'm thinking of like Star in the Sky, right? Because I've got the 2 trailers. So I'll have the Azov 7, and then I'll also have, I need another truck with a high saddle to do the other trailer. But I think the high saddle, I mean, that does look kind of high, but I think it's too low. Truck store. Where are we? Off-road. Not you. What about you? Oh, it does the big crane too. It does a high saddle. Okay. And then Tega, where are you? I'm pretty sure the Tega also does a high saddle. Not that I want to buy a Tega, but I've got one, so I think that the 5 is probably better. What other trucks have I got that'll do a high saddle? Like, I mean, I could buy a Voron. No, not a Voron. Well, I mean, I could buy a Voron. I could buy like a heavy. And like, I don't need it now. See, 180,000 for the ball. The ball would be pretty awesome. Ooh, that is another option. Oh, that's right. I got the Dan. I was thinking I could buy a Kola. The ball really would be a good option, but yeah, 181,000 is a lot. Okay, give me a second. I'm just going to pause the game. I'm just going to quickly fill my cup up with water. I'm a bit thirsty. It's a big cup, so it takes a minute. Don't need another truck right now. Cup is almost full. Remembered I didn't do my curtain. Give me a sec. Obvious full. Let me just quickly close this curtain in this other room. Right, leave garage. Oh. You, okay. I've decided. Does do a wrecker, that's interesting. Also. There were a bunch of military colors I had that have kind of disappeared, and I don't know why. I don't know what mod I had. Also, oh, that reminds me, does... I don't want to... Damn it. Oh, hold on, I'm going to have to... I just want to see... Okay, it doesn't. Flatbed, roof rack. Ooh, roof rack. The roof rack will make it more tippy, though. I'm going to go without the roof rack for now. Maybe when I get to Amandra. I'm just thinking of the mountain I've got to climb. And I need to unequip and re-equip this so it deletes all the fuel out of it. Okay, so this doesn't do... Oh yeah, that's right. Hunter. We don't want real fenders. Okay, so it doesn't do... That's fine. Right, this is going... Alright, it begins. Actually, I remember when I was Wisconsin, I think here is fine because I need to go through a bunch of really deep mud with it. But when I was in Wisconsin, I put the smaller tires and just the active suspension on it. But yeah, like I had the roof rack on it, which would have made it more tippy. Oh yeah, I got to do the old brake. I forgot no chain, so you point to the next bit of grip. And then turn on the next bit of grip and then point to the next one. Whoa. And I'm going to cut through here. Also, I remember, like, I don't have the... I think I've got all the upgrades here, by the way. 5 of 10, yeah. With the big engine, this thing kind of does wheelies. It's a little bit unruly. I think having not the top engine in it's probably going to help. Hopefully it doesn't get stuck, but... Essentially, I want to empty out as much of the fuel out of this scout fuel carrier and leave it with 90 litres if I can. And, I mean, it's going to be very close. My God, can I refuel from here? I can. Scout fuel carrier to me fuel carrier. And then from Action, which has 92 litres, 91. Sweet. And then from there back to me. I'll finish topping it up with the GMC. Right, step 310. Where is... Oh, that's right, it's back here. I was like, where's the trailer store? Right. Ooh, do I want to? So I've got a folding tray. I don't know if it does mediums. Long logs. My God. 40,000 fuel. Not going to use that. Okay, 2 medium log semi-trailer. Okay, that one. I just want to see. Two short logs folding. One long logs folding. 2 medium logs folding. Do we want to try this out? I haven't used it before. When moving to the area, set it to the initial, so unfold it when going in between gateways. Yeah, why not? Let's try it. It's more expensive, but that's okay. So how do I fold it up? Uh-oh. I assume I need to do that? Sorry, give me a sec. That doesn't help. Where is it? HUD. Train navigation, right. Aha. Whoops. Oh god. I need to take that crane off. Let's we'll unfold it when we get back to the garage. I mean, it should be fine with the crane, but I don't need the crane for anything, except to like save me if I tip over. But okay, other way. So we go all the way back, and then we go. Hello? Whoa. The fuck? That's a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. Let's take the crane off. Oh my eyes. I guess it'll probably be fine with the crane, but you know. I don't know. Right, attached trailer. Just really quickly, let me just quickly, I'll pause, open up mod.io. I don't know about the, like, stopping the fix. I think that stops it from spinning. Mod.io, SnowRunner. I'm just going to check the mod and see what the instructions are. Descriptions, where are we? I don't actually know what. Very, very interesting. Like I said, a little sketch Vic. Free the log? Nope, not free the logs. Realistic log transport trailers? I don't think it's that one. Kenny, twin steer? No. Sideboard beds? No. RNG's bridge, Majiga? No. MS trailer? No. Sorry, bear with me. Real life mod? No, that's no, I'm not even using that. That's subscribed but not active. There we go. Z2 folding trailer. To make the model unique and easy, please wait to blow. Not load while folded. Yeah, that's fine. How do I actually use it? Okay, I don't know. Right, okay. Get it straight. Fold. Okay, it was just the unfolding that was weird. And then adjust position. Whoa. Okay. So I need to do this first then. The fix release. No, no, no. Oh, that was the wrong button. That was the wrong button. Oh. Crap. Oh. I don't like the way that that's on there. Wait. Oh my God. Close. Close. Hello? Close. Uh-oh. Yeah, this might be a bad idea. Oh my God, I'm leaking fuel. Gypsy. Fuck. God damn it. Trailer. Yep, I'm repair. Yep, okay. Right. Start engine. Right, and while it's cool, I really don't want to, yeah. I really don't want to have to deal with that. So let's just go back to the regular semi-trailer. Because, yeah, fuck that noise. I don't want to be yeeted or something like that. I think part of it is pressing the wrong button, but at the same time, it's like, yeah. Right, that was a waste of money that we don't really have a lot of, but okay. Right. Wrong button. Do I want to use... I like the Olsom's one. I don't know which one's better. That's two shorts. Two mediums. Righto. Not anywhere near as cool, but safer. Right, refuel. Fuel tank. To me, thanks. Just have a sip of water. Music is the best. Yeah, the Kola music's the best. I was running Kola and Amour music in Quebec because they had Season 9 Ontario music, which is way inferior. They're going to not do an original soundtrack, at least pick a region that's got some decent music. Actually, let's just do this, right? Right. Do I want to try out the red one? Hey Dustin, how's it going? Yeah, why not? Let's... Oh. Trailer for long logs. Okay, we'll try it. We'll try the red one out, see how it goes. We know the Olsen one's pretty good. Hopefully the logs don't clip with the crane. How are you doing, Dustin? Also, let me just quickly open this up. And you... Still got a cold from 2 weeks ago. Oh, man. Yeah, having a cold kind of sucks. Hopefully it doesn't stick around for too much longer. Have I used the Pinnacle? What's its secret? You stuck with it. Got it stuck several times in Michigan where the C500 walked through. Obviously you got the all-wheel drive on it. Like it's easily good enough for Michigan. I guess I'm trying to think of, like, I ran the multi-purpose. So the multi-purpose gearbox. Damn it. Okay, good. Has crazy good fuel economy on it. So you can run the big engine in the multi-purpose, and then like, I mean, I'm pretty sure it takes OHDs, OHD ones, same as the C500. They're the best tires to use with it. But yeah, like it should do fine in Michigan. I guess, like, if you're like, it's got a C500 is the same. It's got like a ghost chassis, all drive, weight on wheels, crane and bed. Yeah, I mean that should do fine that way. Like, I mean, I really like the C500. I guess, like, are you just driving straight through big mud pits? Yeah, there you go, Vic, avoid mud. Like, it doesn't have the biggest tires, right? The C500's got the 51-inch big tires. Like, I'd probably... I haven't used the Pinnacle as a semi-trailer truck. I was using the Terra Pro as a semi-trailer truck. And actually, when I did use it as the Pinnacle as a semi-trailer truck, it was when I didn't have all drive. And it was still pretty good without all drive. Actually, do you have the spare tires on the frame? If you've got the spare tires on the frame, remove those. They get hung up on shit. They're stuck pulling out both C70s. Yeah, that should be right. You can do. I can do. Like, sorry, you can pull out the C70s with the Fleet Star, and that sucks in comparison to the Pinnacle. I guess. Do you have the big engine for it from Duncan Bay? Yeah, I usually like to use the low plus and low minus as well, but the 20% all drive penalty plus the fuel usage on the multi-purpose makes the Pinnacle amazing. Like, it's one of the most efficient trucks in the game, and one of the most capable trucks in the game as well, now that it's got all-wheel drive. Stock engine might be the reason. I'm not sure the difference in power between the C500 stock engine and the Max stock engine. That's probably what it is. Like the base game trucks that you find in Michigan will do Michigan no worries. Like I was cruising around in the TranStar a heap without any issues. And the GMC and the Kodiak without all drive as well. Yeah, OSD ones off-road gearbox. You don't need the JAT. I just run the stock OSD ones are better than the JAT ones. The JAT ones are average at best. Refuel, fuel carrier. So yeah, what size is it? 46s or 47s on the there's just many options. Oh yeah, I don't like the fine tune, it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, they're both kind of overpowered for Michigan, but I mean, I guess without the upgrades for them, maybe they would struggle a bit. Yeah, it's crazy expensive, the Pinnacle. As I mean, even the C500 is crazy expensive, right? 150 grand for 160, whatever it is. That's not including upgrades. Like you spend 22k on a fucking winch. 47s for the C500. Okay, so only slightly bigger. Oh, because you don't have the race suspension. Yeah, I'd say it's, yeah, I guess just the mud. And the weak engine. Yeah, but the C500 needs the race suspension for the 51s, I'm pretty sure, doesn't it? And if he's in Michigan, he won't have the upgrades. Oh, the power. Okay, so the Pinnacle only has a little bit more power for the stock engine. Sorry, I was thinking price. That's about right. From price is around 50. Close to the same, yeah. Did you go through with the C500 first and then not reset the map? That could potentially be it. C500 doesn't have rays. Okay, so yeah, you can run the 51s on the C500. So if you're running the 51s, then Adam, that's probably the difference between the two. Like I'd say I'd rank them as being pretty on par with each other in terms of oops, I'll do long logs first. In terms of performance. Like I said, I like the C500 better, but just a preference thing. Good chats are coming in 2 minutes. Oh, it's a bloody another one where the freaking... It's fine. Center of the logs is like right next to where the frame is. Oh god. Huh? Oh, what? Okay, the black one is the one that I want. What a pain in the ass. Is this for long logs? Did I accidentally grab one for 2 mediums? In which case, whoops. Yeah, Pinnacle's great. Like I said, I haven't used like, so I like the Kenny with a saddle and a crane, but I haven't really used the Pinnacle with a saddle and a crane. Nezha, welcome in. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Oh God. Have I wasted more money on a stupid, on a trailer that I don't like? Okay, they're just really long. Alright, Twitch ads are on. Which 1996 blockbuster movie reaches its explosive climax on the 4th of July? Independence Day. With Will Smith, Randy Quaid. Oh, such a great movie. Crane would help to boost weight balance on the front of the Pinnacle. Well, you really want weight on wheels, right? I don't remember the saddle position is the thing, because the frame on the Pinnacle is really long. I mean, it's also long on the C500, but I think it's probably longer on the Pinnacle. I think. I'm gonna have to do this twice. Am I gonna make it without? I am. Placed over the rear wheel, placed almost at the edge of the back of the Pinnacle. Yeah, it just depends on whether yeah, it could probably go a little bit further forward, right? Like in between the two wheels. 1996 film that celebrates its climax on the 4th of July is Independence Day. A sci-fi action spectacle. Oh, Jeff Goldblum as well. Oh. Also, because I can't manually pack the second one, I'm going to pay $900. And this is going to be ruined by the time I finish going through here. As I should. Even room to place a scout between the, yep, does it pack? Probably wouldn't. I think the frame would be too narrow, right? I mean, I know you can do the, it's like with the actually, is it? No. Like with the C500, you can put cargo there if you want to overload. Hey Nesha, how's it going? I'm doing very well, and it's evening for me. It is 11:20 p.m. on what day is the day? Wednesday. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Like I said before, thank you very much for the follow. Do you play SnowRunner too, or are you just checking out the stream? Oh no, stay out. That was lucky. I almost drove directly into the the breakable ice. There's roadcraft, you could place it down. Yep, you sure could. And then there'd be no point in playing SnowRunner. We would just drive around in highway trucks. We wouldn't even need to bother with the off-roads. What sort of changes am I looking forward to seeing in roadcraft? I don't think there are any changes. Like, I'm interested to know about how the AI works. I'm interested to know about how the contracts and the company that you have to build works. I guess maybe also like maybe the Sand Genie not having a gigantic area, but Roadcraft and SnowRunner could merge. Yeah, so I mean, my idea would be that, yeah, it would make it tedious, right? So, because yeah, like if you can just repair all the roads, it's like, well then, like, why do off-road trucks? Then if you can drive everywhere, then why repair the roads, right? So, like make it so like for SnowRunner, not for Roadcraft, just make it like difficult and tedious. So it's like you really have to make a choice. Do I want to repair all the roads? Probably not. Maybe I'll just repair the really bad bits. Because yeah, it's not about crafting roads. It's about like some running cargo, right? And then yeah, there's like they're going to be different games. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to do some road repairs, whether it's like building bridges and, filling in mud holes and that sort of stuff with, even if you can't do tarmac, right? Even if it's just sand. But yeah, like make it like, so in SnowRunner, no Sand Genie at all. You have to drive all the way back to a quarry every time. Like yeah, if you're gonna use a roller or a grader or something like that, it basically like has to be transported via truck because it it's not capable to go off road or something like that. Still keep the SnowRunner in the game. Refuel. We'll think. Right. Salting. Yeah, potentially, but then it would just be mud. Like, unless you're doing it on tarmac. Also, I don't know how many places salt roads. Like, I don't think we salt the roads here in Australia, in the snowy region. Like, I know they definitely do in the US, but I don't know, like do they bother salting roads in Russia or like other places where there's snow? Also, the salting roads is only in cities, right? Or do they salt highways as well? Like, I thought they plowed highways, but I don't know about snow. Yeah, I think, yeah, it would be definitely cool to have a SnowRunner 2 with some roadcraft things and some things from expeditions as well. But yeah, they just have to work for the balance so that you don't lose the SnowRunnerness in it. Most of Ontario, Canada uses too much salt. Yep. I know there's definitely places that do. I just don't know how widespread it is. If it's like, yeah. Like I said, I don't know if we salt the roads here in Australia. I'm not sure. I don't salt roads in Finland. Yeah. Yes, I'm thinking like it's not like you're driving maybe around in the town, but on non-town roads, then maybe it, like, yeah, they could always just assume that it's been salted, and then just make the town grippy, which is kind of what they do, right? The towns are pretty grippy. Yeah, some do, some don't. it'd be like a cost versus benefit thing, right? Like either you don't have enough snow to warrant, or enough ice to warrant salting, or you have so much snow that salting is just going to cause problems. Most in cities, some stretches of highway they get salted too. Ploughs are used on both highways. Yeah, yeah, I knew that about highways. Sorry, about ploughs. Yeah, with my American cars, always checking to see where they were built. Try and figure out also where they're registered. If it's from a state that salts their roads, then it might not be a good idea buying it, because it could be rusty as all hell, depending on how old it is and how much it's been looked after and whatnot. Yeah, if you've got a car that's spent 50 years on salted roads, it kind of doesn't matter how much it's been maintained. It's probably going to have some rust. How's the resources in roadcraft going to work? All the stuff you can gather on the map, will it just be mats for bridges and stuff? Well, so it seems like there's like recycling areas, right? So you can grab pipes and that sort of crap. Sorry, not grab pipe, but grab bits of metal to craft pipes and metal things and things for roads. And then like there were like girders and that sort of thing that you could find to build metal bridges, but then it's cutting down trees and that sort of stuff to build wooden bridges. Yeah, I assume that's probably just how it's going to work the whole time. Like you'll need to go to like a scrapyard and bring scrap, and that's kind of what I want to know, like with the AI, right? So can you tell the AI just go do a bunch of runs, go to the scrapyard and back to the recycling plant so that I can use it to craft stuff? Can I just get stuff to automatically do that, or do I have to do it all the time? Is the AI only for contracts or specific contracts? Like, yeah. Already rubbing it. Yeah. Limited free sand. Everyone went crazy pouring sand everywhere. Yeah. So I don't know how they'll go with like if there'll be any changes to the sand genie. I think the people that said that you should have to drive all the way back to the quarry, or the sand quarry every time you need sand, haven't actually thought about what that means. That's a terrible idea, because I'd hate to have to do like 300-400 trips back and forth. But also I don't think the sand genie area being too big is a good idea either. Change truck. I thought it would be cool, and who knows, maybe they'll do this. Loading platform 1, 2, 3. If you could have like a semi-trailer that you'd load up with sand from the quarry, and then it had like 20 loads, 30 loads of sand in it, that then you can use your dump truck if it's close by. So you just drive that back and forth, something like that. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see. We've got less than a month. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be awesome. Looking forward to all the negative reviews of people complaining that it's not SnowRunner, that it doesn't have damage and doesn't have fuel. One of the trucks is oh, it is? Okay. Does it just have unlimited sand in it, or do you have to go back and forth to the actual quarry? Because that's what I was thinking, like it would be cool doing it that way. Change truck. Wrong button. Change truck. That cargo. That you don't know. Yeah. Yeah. So there's a bunch of questions we don't know. We'll find out when the game comes out, I guess. I don't think it'll be make or break. But we'll just have to sort of wait and see. But yeah, I really hope they... I mean, they did say it might come in a game mode later on. But yeah, I hope they don't have fuel management, especially at the start. It's, yeah. I don't have to spend 3 hours driving across the road, across the map in my steamroller just to refuel the stupid thing. Or same with damage. I don't need damage on my fucking steamroller. Refuel. Be able to dedicate an off-road truck to do refuel runs for the heavy equipment. That could be fun. I think it'd be a bit tedious though, right? Like you don't move the off-road, not the off-road, sorry, the construction stuff that often, right? It doesn't really move very far. You know, just like imagine doing like every like 100 meters of road or less having to go and get fuel. Like, and then it's like, oh, we'll just make the fuel tanks bigger. It's like, well, if you make the fuel tanks bigger, then why even have fuel management? Like, I think there's going to be enough in the game and enough like repetitiveness and enough of a gameplay loop to keep us occupied without having to worry about fuel and damage. Hello, De Souza? No. Josa? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Apologies. Welcome in. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name too bad, but welcome in. Arcade mode for roadcraft like it was done in the demo. And then SnowRunner mode, normal fuel and repairs. Yeah, but it's not SnowRunner though. Like I don't want to play roadcraft because it's SnowRunner. I want to play roadcraft to craft roads. Like it's not trying to be in it, and it shouldn't be trying to be SnowRunner. It's okay. was I even close to getting your name right? I did. I'm sorry. A little bit. A little bit zing, yep. Fuel takes almost forever to run out. I like the flak that it's not unlimited. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think there's enough. Yeah, I think there's enough to keep us occupied. And like I said, like the same with the sand and that sort of stuff. I think people might not have actually thought about what it would mean if it was in the game. Proper tracked bull. There might be a proper tracked bulldozer in Roadcraft. We only saw a couple of trucks. And they were the rusty versions of everything. I don't know if there's going to be excavators. I thought I saw like an excavator in one of the trailers, but it might have just been for a contract, or it might have not been moving. Like I assume you, I don't know, I assume you can't dig holes, but being able to do like cuttings and that sort of stuff would be kind of cool. Uh-oh. Love my Voodoo Remote gameplay. Thank you very much. There is a track dozer, yeah. Yeah, like the grader was dozed, wasn't it? What was, I can't, I'm trying to remember. Sorry, the grader was tracked, was it not? The front end loader is a bulldozer, yeah. Yeah, I guess grader is technically different to a bulldozer, right? The red one, yeah. Like, yeah, like a dozer grader makes sense being tracked, right? Because you got the mobility, being able to turn on a dime and that sort of stuff. Steamroller, not so much. Although I wonder if they're going to have one of the big, I don't know what that, like the big graders where it has the blade in the center. Like, that'd be cool. Right, refuel. Right, that is all the contracts and tasks here in Lake Kovd. So we're going to start migrating. Gonna head towards the gateway with everything. Six-wheel and eight-wheel grader. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the one that I'm thinking of. Do I have the F750? Yep, it's back at the garage there. Farming sim. I haven't played Farming Sim in ages. 2019 was the last Farming Sim that I played. Drive those tractors for days before filling up. But intrusive of pain, just once in a while go fill up. Yeah, but yeah. Like, so, yeah. That means they'd have to have massive fuel tanks or just like go the unrealistic route of just having them sip fuel, which is not real at all. And if they have massive fuel tanks, you're going to have to do multiple trips in a fuel truck to go get fuel for it. Like, yeah, like I said, I think it's just extra tedium. And people are only, if SnowRunner wasn't a thing, it wouldn't be an issue, right? People wouldn't complain about it at all. Like why doesn't Grand Theft Auto have fuel? Right, that's a bit shit. It's a driving game. Like, it's a completely different game. Like, yeah. Like I said, I don't think it's required, and I think the people that want it don't realize like it's either going to be just a gimmicky, right, where you just use no fuel and you just have to fill up like once every 20 hours, and then like what the hell's the point? Or it's going to be tedious and a pain in the ass. Like I don't like, yeah, like I said, I don't think it needs fuel. That's not the focus of the game. The driving is not the focus. It's crafting roads. Hey, Frenzy. Oh god. Snow is getting worse and worse. All sim-like games have fuel. Yeah, but they're all driving games, right? I guess farming sim not so much. Very much fun going back and playing a game again, doing hard mode in Michigan. Just recovered the P16. Van Stay and the Twin Steer, nice. Hey Vera, how's it going? And do yeah, but there's like, yeah, you could spend time just doing fuel non-stop, right? But then you've got to build roads, you've got to craft stuff, you've got to go get supplies. You've like, there's, yeah, I think it's just going to make the game worse in almost every way. And that's what the developers said. They said they had fuel in it and it made the game way worse, and they were like, people won't like this. And now they're like, well, everyone's complaining about it, we'll put it in, and then everyone will complain about the fuel being tedious. Like, yeah. Yeah, we'll see what it does when it launches. Like they said, it'll probably come in another game mode. I just hope it's not in the base game and not at launch. I think they have other stuff that they could deal with. It's funny because most of the people that, at least from, you know, that randomly came into the chat to complain about fuel and damage, I was like, oh, so you play SnowRunner hard mode, right? And they're like, no, I play regular mode. It's like, oh, so you just have free magic fuel anyway? Change truck. Like, yeah. Pack cargo. Like, unless you're playing hard mode, then you don't... Fuel management isn't actually a thing in regular snow. Not really. In SnowRunner. It's like this tiny little thing, part of the game that's not really something you have to really worry about. A task in road craft you don't want to do manually more than once. Set and forget it. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about the AI, right? Like, yeah, how's that going to be implemented? Like, spend the time building a road, building a route, building bridges and that sort of stuff. You know, gather all the materials that way. But then once you've done that, be able to say, okay, AI trucks, go get these things for me. Go cut down all these trees. Just clear the map of trees and chuck them in a wood stockpile. Ooh, I need to, because I always forget. Where are we? Here. I always drive past it. Is it really that way? Okay. Will it hold high? It might. Nope. Interested in what route you take. You gave it home your left to roll in the Taiga to do these logging missions. Yeah, I'm not going to go do all the logs tonight. I'm just going to take everything to the gateway. There is one kind of tippy bit that hopefully we make it through. Meeting o'clock. Oh, that sounds exciting. Oh, and I should have a diff lock on. Hey Richard, how's it going? Not much, we're just doing some things here in Kola. We've finished Lake Kovd, taking all the trucks to the gateway. Right here on the left. Oh, actually I should have... That's fine. I should have brought the GMC down to fill her up with fuel. We should make it to the gateway. Oh, are you talking about here? On this tippy road. Lights, why did you turn off? Yeah, I didn't tip there, but I had some grief there when I was here last, and so ever since I'm like, nope, because it kind of just makes you slide into that stupid pole. Back where I turned right. Okay. Oh, you took a shortcut. Yep. The shortcuts never work out unless they do, and then they're amazing. all your other 5 trucks made it okay, yeah. So did you go through the town? With the really bad snow? Where there's that that contest? That's where my Tuz is. A 166. My God. Is it going to make it all the way up the hill? Surely not. Oh, okay. Nope, nope, nope. We got the old no steering. Now this hole here and then also that hole there are also kind of bad for tipping. So we are going to not to the front. We're just going to pre-winch just in case. Actually, this second one's not too bad. It's that first one that's the really bad one. If you come in at any sort of speed. Yep, I think this is the best way. Oh, I don't remember this snow being quite so bad. That's fine. Yeah, so look for the L-shaped road. And so I essentially just go to the left side of these trees instead of following the mud. But you'll see. I mean, the mud's not too bad, but I just found coming along here is kind of easier. And then you can also, if you like, especially if you don't have change, you can go further down the valley and then up to the road because there's this rocky, slippery bit. But if you got change, you'll be fine. I am very heavy as well with the big heavy trailer and the 2 loads of mediums, so. And then you can winch to this pole if you need it. Follow the river close to where the F750 is. Yeah, because it's right up here. How is it getting up through this last bit up there? Because the river gets a lot worse from where I turn left, and the side of the trees are all freaking narrow, so getting trucks through there is a bit of a pain. Yeah, I mean the Step 310's fucking rad. Slept on. It's not the best truck, but it's very good. It's great here too. The thing that I liked about it here last time was that it's like nice and narrow. So when you put the 5-slot bed on it, it can get through trees, even with a flatbed. Like get it through in between trees and that sort of stuff pretty easily. So yeah, you can get through here with no change. You just stick to the right hand side, which you kind of want to do anyway because it sort of takes you that way, but you can follow along there and then come up here. Oh, damn it. Man. I was turning. I'm just going a bit too quick. Right, the GMT's coming up here with the repairs, so it'll be fine. Right. Cars 166. The Action can come up next, I guess. Actually, No, we can't. Let's go to the garage. Mm-hmm. 125. End it. No. I wish there was a way to preview and then like chuck everything on it and see how much it was going to cost. I mean, I've got one of those. That's free. 5,000. 5,300. Ooh, good question. I didn't realize this did chains. I ran it without chains in Moore. MHS 4s. I've got some of those. $18, so what's that? 25-ish, 24, 25, 26. Or do I just bring the Dan? I kind of want to use this. Or do I want to use the Dan? Nah, we got the money. It'll be fine. Watch me run out of cash, crash on my trucks. Whoops, that's the wrong button. All right, we are buying the Azov 5. Purchase and deploy. All right, customize big fella gearbox. Off-road suspension doesn't get any bigger. I don't know if I want to go. I think I'm going to go no chains. I think I'm going to go the 4s. I think that'll be fine because I got chains on the step and on the Azov 7. Advanced medium, spare wheel, yeah, snorkel. Little to no increase in submergence. Protects the engine from taking in water when traversing moors or shallow crossings. Yeah, that one will do. Ram add-ons. Okay, we want... Oh, does it do... Does it do a log crane? It would. It'd do a log crane and a saddle. That's not what I... And does it do... No. I have a bit of an idea. That also reminds me, sorry, engine. Oh no, we'll leave the stock just in case. There, Rod. How's it going? That's why not. Like I said, I've got an idea. No, I can't afford it. What I'm thinking of. So I was thinking of doing that long add-on thing on the Azov 7. But I don't think that's going to work. I'm going to switch trailers though. There's no roof rack. I think we're good. Go, hippie boy. Not a fan of all the step trucks You agree that they are underrated in general? Oh, you are a fan, sorry, yeah. Yeah, I mean, everyone loves the step pike. I mean, the step pike's good. I think it's better as a 2-slot truck. Yeah, the 310 I think is definitely underrated. Right, we want, not you, because that's a stupid one. There's not enough space, hold on. I gotta drive forward because it gets caught. Let's go back. It was near the end, wasn't it? Hold on. No. I think I went past it. Oh, I've got so many trailers. Okay. What is that one? Oh, I didn't know there was the tilt deck with a bar on the front. Anyway, not you. Nope, that's the Awesome's logging trainer for 2 smalls. Logs 1 long. That's the one I want. The step albatross is one of the best. I've got the albatross that Dave ported into SnowRunner. I don't know if I'm going to use the ported trucks or not. Maybe when I do mod it again. Hello, Grand Space. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. What do we got? The bot says, thanks for following. Ready to conquer the grand spaces of the Kola Peninsula. Careful. It's not so good in SnowRunner because it's not really meant. Yeah, I mean, I figure most of the expeditions trucks are probably good for scouting and that sort of stuff. Refuel. Like maybe as a 2-slot trailer, I'm not sure. It was like with a 2-slot bed. Great rescue vehicle, yeah, okay. And you know what? Let's grab the the GMC. I'm going to take these together. Good night, Frenzy. Thank you for dropping by. I don't remember if there's a repair. I'm sure there is a repair trailer in Amandra. I know there's a bunch of fuel trailers. Oh, all drive is off. Can stay off for now. Alright. Hopefully it doesn't smash into the back of me too hard and get damage. Hold on. This is not where I'm trying to go. Reverse, please. I want you to pull my trailer straight is what I'm getting you to reverse for. No serves. Okay, cool. Well, that's perfect that I'm bringing this fella then. Let's do this. Yep, we'll be finishing very shortly. And then we're just moving some stuff to the gateway. We probably won't take everything to the gateway yet. We're going to grab logs on the way. Prepping, yep. Yeah, we're done here. All done. All right, let me just move this stupid table. Move out of the way, please. Ugh. Need to sit up a bit. I've been slouching too much. Right, let's get going. Hey, Optimus. How you doing? I'm doing good. How are you, mate? We're getting through Kola. You know what? There. I'm pretty sure I can get across here. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Actually, I'm going to leave this here because I want to. Where are we? As of 5. All right, no chains. Got to be careful. Alright, Twitch ads are now running. We'll be back shortly. News update from neighbours. SnowRunner Saga. Turn, please. Frenzy bids us good night. As for Corhone, shares their river route wisdom. Puppercorn champions the unrated step trucks, while Virgil McTickleton's welcomes Grand Space to the Kola Peninsula adventure. Reminder, follow us / subscribe for more thrills and dodge those Twitch ads in 2 minutes. Stay tuned for Amanda preparations. # neighbor news. Again, thanks, bot. I'm turning. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. The white stuff's a little bit grippy. I can just see sliding into the breakable ice. Being like, well, I guess we're doing a little recovery before we finish up today. It was very close. I think even without the white stuff, it probably would have stopped just in time, but a little close for comfort. We're going to do a little bit of kajiggery with this. And it's just as bad as the Azov 7. All right. That's the wrong button. Change truck. Alright, like I said, we're going to do a little bit of jiggery. So we're essentially... I don't like this trailer, this red trailer. It kind of clips on the crane a little bit more than the black one. Also, it's a bit longer. So I'm going to essentially swap. I'll put the the Azov 7 will take the black trailer, and then the Azov 5 will take... Let's get the anchors out. Oh god, that's okay. We'll run out of rotation. And the Azov 5 will take the red one. Rough. Got to do some work here on holidays. Nice. Thanks, mate. I'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Actually, that reminds me. Let's we don't need this anymore because we're not using that weird folding log trailer. Which it wasn't weird, it was cool, except it was, yeah, a bit crazy and dangerous. Stop engine, restore crane, detached trailer. Right. As of 5, pack cargo. Detached trailer, start engine. Where are we? As of 73210. Hey Snakebite, how's it going? Welcome in. Patch trailer. Alright, now let's get going. Just quickly I've just realized I haven't taken any screenshots at all. Oh, actually, I think I took one. Need screenshots for the thumbnail. Should be right. Coming down here. Might as well refuel, even though I am bringing it up. Always a good habit. Will it hold high? Probably. We can keep our speed up. Now again, let's just quickly... God, there. This might be a little tricky through the lumpy bit with the nose or the chin on old Mr. Hasselhoff. Don't hassle the Hoff. Also, I realized I didn't change the paint. I usually like to change the paint when I go somewhere else. Let's see how we go. Nope. Oh, that's right. I'm still running the balance gearbox. Oh, the special, not the advanced special. When I can't afford it at the moment, the advanced special, but I was doing that in Tamif just for fuel economy. Damn it, I'm trying to, nope. If I can, good. Just need to bring the nose around. Or not. Keep left out of the tippy hole. Oop, little bump on the nose. Oh my god, I'm trying to turn right. I guess we're going around this side of the trees again. It's fine. Oh, and there goes the chin. Right, let's not crash into the guardrail this time. All right, let's go with this terrible trailer. Definitely a long boy. The where the crane sits when you use the cargo crane on it, it's like in the middle of the frame. It's like you could almost fit a one-stop bed in front of it. Almost. You can pack cargo there, depending on the cargo. I've got to remember, no chains. Also, I'm realizing I probably should have bought the Azov 7 up second just in case this tips over. Because we need the log crane to bring the logs back. We should be okay though. I'll just have to be a bit careful. Might even... I guess I could go all the way up the river. Maybe go up the river and then up there. That might work. We'll see. Will this hold high? I mean, I think so. Look at it go. Is it the least Azov there is? Fast. Uses... I mean, it doesn't use... Oh, I didn't refuel. Hopefully I've got enough fuel to make it to the gateway. Like, it's not bad on fuel, but compared to the other Azovs, it's thirsty as all hell. But yeah, it's very capable. It's a very, very strong truck. And it's its downside is the fuel tank. But I think that's the devs' way of balancing the game out before they started releasing DLCs that were overpowered. Now it kind of, I mean, since there are so many like kind of overpowered trucks that have, you know, really got on fuel, have massive fuel tanks and roof racks and stuff. A roof rack for some of the base game trucks would kind of be nice. Also, under 100k is always nice. that's where I went last time. We'll be fine. We'll just have to bust through some trees. Going around the north side might have been a better idea, but I mean the ground seems pretty sturdy, which is good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that's lucky. I just didn't want to move while I was quick wedging. Yeah, north side definitely would have been better. Hopefully we can make it up to the road up here. Hopefully. There are poles and stuff there. Go up it a little bit straighter. Hold on, like this. Just to limit the chance of tipping. Yeah, we definitely don't want to tip right here, right? Hazel 5, you are the goat. Another slept on truck. Oh, come on, long trailer. This log trailer is really long. Right, try not to like fucking drive off the edge without my chains. That would be embarrassing. And then, actually, I might. We might jump through. So then that leaves space for the there's a Voron. That leaves space for the GMC to repair the old step. So yeah, I think that's going to do it. What do we get? 55%. So 22% yesterday. What's that? 33% today. So yeah, we're all done in Lake Kovd. We just got to bring a couple more trucks. We only got $12,000. But yeah, I think that's going to do it. You know, just after midnight here. Actually, it's almost 1 a.m. It's 12:40. It took us a little bit longer than I expected. We're going to do a raid on Eltoy. Looks like he's in North Carolina, I think. There's not really anyone to raid on YouTube, so unfortunately we're not going to be able to do that. All of the SnowRunner streamers, when I checked a second ago, they were all had scheduled streams. I can double check. Let's quickly check to see if a raid will work on YouTube. Give me a sec. Customization. But yeah, most of the people don't have. Yeah, I mean, I got Dan Suzuki. He's playing Le Mans. LMU, SnowRunner. Upcoming, and then the rest are all the people that are live, like Spooky D and Fuji Time and Roy Player, and they don't have their they don't have their settings right. So yeah, anyway, we will be back. We will be back tomorrow. But yeah, thank you very much for all the follows and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, I will see you all next time.